Doot, doot. Okay, let's continue. Clock faces are so vast, it's really rather strange seeing them from the inside, but apart from the missing hand, there doesn't appear to be anything out of the ordinary. What are you doing inside? No entry to public. It's alright, I'm from the Layton Detective Agency. The police have given us permission to investigate here. Your serviceman for the great luck, I take it. Now, yes, I'm Hans Lipski. This is for a missing hand. I already said to police everything I know. You people are drilling a hole in my belly. Well, I'm sorry to ask you to repeat yourself, but would you mind telling us what you told the police, Mr. Lipski? Lipski and Lipski. You can't help his names, Gerald. There's nothing for telling. When hand went missing, I was already at my home. I don't know nothing. You went home early yesterday. I don't understand. I put it back and make sure it is good. Fixed on. I see, so there's no chance that the hand dropped off then slipped out of your hands, perhaps. Police already investigated everything here around the clock face, but they found nothing and they have gone now. Yes, tell me, Mr. Lipski, when did you notice that the hand was missing? Same time like everyone else. When I look out a window in the morning, I see missing hand. Oh, so where you live is inside of the clock tower, and inside of the face with the missing hand, I see. No, yes, I am living close to the here on Chancer Lane. Gosh, how extraordinary. The same street that the danger is on. It's strange that we didn't notice the hand was missing ourselves. Exactly, I'm sure I remember seeing it when I looked at the clock tower this morning. Because you were looking at a different face, it depends on where you are living. Firmly red touch after he repaired it the day before yesterday. Interesting. The mechanism is fast as well as in it, and keeps sticking to swiping one hand down. It's like if there are 3 other faces there showing the correct time. The people of London rely on the Big Ben to know the time. Really apart from it, the missing hour hand, nothing seems to be out of place. Golly, there are no clues at all. Would have expected to see some trace of this crime after it's such a large object to make off it. We need more information. Let's go back down to the ground. There's something I'd like to ask Inspector Hastings. I knew this time would come, the descent. It's alright for you, but I'm taking my life in my paws climbing down these stairs. Ah yes, with your short little legs. Get off. Now, sure, it's safer this way. Ernest will carry you down, won't you, Ernest? I will. Hey, why did you pull that face for? I haven't got fleas, you know. No, I didn't pull a face. Come along, no arguing, just tread carefully, Ernest. Yes, miss. Daily bonus? We don't care. There's Inspector Hastings looking. Look, even from the distance, I can see the furrows in his brow. Perhaps his investigation isn't going very well, miss. Ah, Cat, what have you got for me? Who did it then? Who's the culprit? Please, Inspector, calm down. I'm still in the middle of my investigation. Oh, I see. I have a quick question for you, actually. According to Mr. Lipski, you officers examined the clock face, is that right? Yeah, of course, I had them check the clock room, the clock face, and all around the outside as well. But there are no clues, no fingerprints, nothing. There really are no traces at all, are there? But I had them take samples from the floor and the walls, and from the clock face. They're being analyzed back at the yard now. When will the results be ready? Shouldn't be much longer, so what's your next move? Think we'll head back to Chancellor Lane. We will? You mean we're going back to the office, Miss Layton? You can't do that, haven't got anywhere yet. Need you full attention on this case, Cat. Inspector Hastings, please, you mustn't be so blinkered. Sometimes you have to look a step back in order to see things for what they really are. You sure leaving the scene is the best idea, Cat? Yes, of course. Come along now, you two. Let's go back to Chancellor Lane. It's no distance. We'll be taking a jiffy on the bike. Oh yes, I should explain how we've been... Okay. So trusty bicycle will come in handy in investigation mode. Okay, yeah. Move. On the move. Well, here we are, Chancellor Lane Corner. There are a lot of interesting shops around here, and it's such a lively place. We're here for a mini break, are we? Good idea. First, let's have something to eat. Eh, you know the old maxim, a rumbling tummy is a detective's downfall. No one says that. Of course they do. Well, they should anyway. You know, think about it, I don't know this street very well at all, even though it's where the agency is located. This is the perfect opportunity to have a stroll down the lane and get better acquainted with our neighborhood. Walkies, eh? Well, at least I don't have to be on lead. Oh no. Alien attack. Use a special beam cannon to wipe out the fleet of the UFOs that have appeared over the streets of London. Each UFO has a number on it, and this is the number of times you must hit it to destroy it. All UFOs must be destroyed. Each beam has enough energy to travel along one line only. You can choose the direction of the beam, but you cannot travel along the same line twice. Ah. Let's see here. Okay. There we go.
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
Nice. Oh, look what a lovely terrace area this restaurant has. Ciao, Bella. Can I take your order, Signorina? Haha, thank you. Well, he's a little over-familiar, isn't he? Just before we order, I wonder if I could ask you something. Has there been anything unusual happening around here recently? Anything unusual? Well, a lot of cutlery has been going missing lately. Forks and spoons and things. Oh, yes, and a silver tray as well. You mean they were stolen? You know, say there were no signs of breaking and entering and no cash taken, so it doesn't seem like a burglary exactly. I see, but thank you. How now would it be alright if I ordered? I like the squid ink spaghetti with the fetid herb salad on the side, please. Sounds delicious. And then the chef's omelette special and the hellfire risotto and the mushroom surprise gnocchi, please, all at the same time. They say dogs have eyes bigger than their bellies. For a minute there, I actually thought you were attempting to do some serious loot work. Did I just tell you, Shro? An empty stomach is a detective's worst enemy. Okay, I must go and write all that down before I forget. Missing cutlery. This place serves the best seafood in town, so it does. I have served the 7 seas, and this place tops them all. Sea butching. Sean butching, now I had a belly fall. I suppose I should be heading, kinda get back to work. Let's see what time is Big Ben got. Good, at least it's not the band Jack's clock facing the view from here. That would have been just my luck. Especially seeing as how I'm after losing me watch and everything. I really don't rely on the old clock tower now. Gosh, the missing hand of the clock is already inconveniencing the people, it seems. Exactly, which is why we need to be pushing on with the investigation, not sampling every dish on the menu. That was absolutely delicious. I do believe I may be full. Maybe you just ate for 4. Stop making out that I am a glutton. You and Ernest shared the food too. Yes, it was yummy. Well, anyway, should we be getting back to the investigation now? Good idea, Sean. We simply have to recover that hand before Ambassador Fuchs do Fafa's visit tomorrow. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have satisfied our appetites, yes, but now we have enjoyed a meal. There's something that must come before anything else. Dessert. One more? There's a nice looking cake shop further up the street. Yes, you're right, Ernest. I've admired the cakes through the window for too long. I already made up my mind to pay the place a visit before long. This is the perfect excuse. We are never going to find that hand in time. Oh wait, no. Smell the delicious sweet scent. Seeing all these tasty treats line up before my eyes, making my tummy rumble. You're hungry after that 10-course meal? You know what they say, Shop. There's always room for dessert. Let's investigate all the tempting offerings they have on sale. How about investigating the case? Oh, I say, the pastry chef looks awfully familiar. Do we know him from somewhere? Hello, I'm looking to take a little something on today, but you can't decide what. You're the serviceman from the clock tower. That's it. Yes, it's Mr. Lipsky again. So you run a cake shop as well as being a technician for the clock in the Elizabeth Tower? You must be rather busy. Of course I do not. I'm Alex Lipsky. Running this patisserie is my only job. You mistake me with my twin brother Hans. He's working in Big Ben, not me. Oh, I see. You have a twin. That explains it. How extraordinary. Bumping into both of you at the same day. And how interesting that you're both gone in such a different lines of work. No, yes, at first maybe bakery and technique look poles apart, but there are more similarities than you think. Really, what kind of similarities? We must both be good with hands. We have always had skills to work with complicated things since we were young boys. My Pratsy worked with the clocks, I work with cakes. But we both must work with our heads and our hands in the same way. I wonder how long we've been here. What time is it now? Oh, the clock appears to have stopped. Perhaps it needs winding up. Well, that's a pretty bunch of flowers. It tastes strange. They smell like sugar. Really? You can smell sugar in a cake shop? Amazing. Really seems like there's sugary scent is coming from the flowers themselves, though. Great. These shelves are full of all the marvelous ingredients. Okay. Falling scales. Here are two sets of digital scales. They're displayed both broken in the same place, so the bottom left part of the number does not show up. For example, the number 6 would appear as 5. The sugar weight is showing up 1 gram heavier than it is on the left hand scale and 1 gram lighter than it is on the right hand. What is the actual number of grams that occur on both sets of scales? One gram heavier than left side, 1 gram lighter than the right hand scales. If I take total number, oh, it's 6, right? Yeah, it's 6 plus 6 is 12.
So, in conclusion, I don't cut the mustard at all, do I?
It's not. Oh wait, it's 1 gram heavier, so It's 7 and 7, probably.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
There we go.
That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You need the actual weight of the sugar was 8 grams on the left hand scales and 6 grams on the right hand. Oh, oops. That works either way. Oh, problem is, I think a cake is in order to celebrate that little victory shot it died. You'll have to wait until after the investigation, I think. What a strange place to find a big teddy bear like this. It's so sweet, isn't it? But then it's in a sweet shop. That was terrible, Ernest. Truly terrible. So, anyway, I suppose just here as a decoration, is it? No, Ernest, I mean it was absolutely awful. Truly awful, but you just have to grin and bear it. Wait a minute, though, there's something strange about this bear. That is not a bear, that is one of my cakes. Really, it's not a real bear? I had no idea. You can't tell at all, it's so realistic. Is everything in here actually one of your creations? No, yes, everything you see in my shop is cake or pastry made by me to look like something from everyday life. But I can see that you have a real talent, Mr. Lipsky. It's my fun to see how much like real thing I can make my creations. I use all different ingredients from around the world to make things that look exactly like life. At this moment, I experiment with water. Water? Well, your efforts are constantly paying off, Mr. Lipsky. These decorations are capital. No, yes, but customers like it. They want to eat cakes for presents for their friends and for parties. Bears made mostly from wafer as well, and ice, they're chocolate. Wow, I'm so impressed. Let's have more of a look around, miss. The clock is a cake as well. That explains why the hands aren't turning. It is hard to tell, isn't it? I genuinely thought it was a real clock first. Slipsky said that all the ornaments and decorations in the shop were the cakes that he'd made, didn't he? Which presumably means that these flowers aren't the real flowers, doesn't it? Yes, you're quite right, Ernest. On closer inspection, they're actually made from icing sugar or something. And what they taste like? Miss Layton, no, you can't possibly take a bite out of such a beautifully made object. You make your decision? Oh, it's so hard. Everything in here looks so tasty. By the way, Mr. Lipsky, did you know that the hour hand of one of the clocks in the Elizabeth Tower had gone missing? No, yes, I know. Of course, my Bratsy is worried about this. Yes, Hans said he was hoping to have it repaired as soon as possible. Can relax if clocks are not running as they should. Now that should understand how he feels. So you have decided what you like? I'm sorry we were so busy admiring all your wonderful decorations. Yes, I think I'll go for some of your profiterole rolls. Please? No, yes, but you have to wait a short time if you don't mind. I always make my profiterole rolls fresh. I only put cream into cases when they are ordered, never before. That way cases remain crisp like they should be. Ooh, I'm licking my lips already. Good, then I go in the kitchen and make for you. Please wait here. Picked up a scent cat. Actually, the rubbish bin there has caught my eye. Could do with being empty to go in it, all the rubbish is spilling out. Yes, which seems out of place in such a delicate shop. Looks like it's mostly paper in there, perhaps we should investigate. There's lots of stretched of paper in the bin. It's a sketch of something by the look of it, I wonder what. Can't tell with all the paper all in pieces like that. Now we have to do something about that. Paper, caper. Some pieces of paper in the bin with something drawn on both sides. Put them back together as one sheet and work out what the pictures show. Looks like a... Oh, I can... Kinda like that, but... How do I? There we go.
This should do it, I think.
No.
What's the matter with me today?
Close. Is that even correct?
This is an interesting one. Oh,
Okay.
that's not like me.
Okay.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
Okay. Although you can see what it is now. It looks like some kind of recipe for squid bread, apparently. That sounds really unappetizing even to me, and I'm a dog. Look at the back, though. What's on the back? Something to draw on the back as well. Let's see, it's the missing hand of the Elizabeth Towers clock. There are instructions about how to make it too. It's a blueprint, miss. What the devil is a blueprint of a hand of Big Ben doing it at the rubbish bin of Alex Lipsky's patisserie? I think we'll keep hold of that particular piece of rubbish. A cat is stealing from the bin. Isn't that a bit of a cliche? This could be a valid clue, Cheryl, and I think it's safe to assume it's no longer something Mr. Lipsky wants. Oh, and here's the man himself, look. So to keep you ready, here are your Lipsky special profiteroles. Oh, thank you so much. No, yes, thank you. I hope I see you again sometime. I'm sure that you will. Goodbye now. Good now. Good. Now that we have taken care of this cert, I think it's time to be headed back. Finally, back to the matter of hand. Okay. Right, come back to next. You done the restaurant and the cake shop. Please tell me you're full now. Yes, I couldn't do another thing. Oh, a pig? A boutique shop, miss? Alright, that's enough, cat. Get your mind back in the shop. Come on, Ernest, back me up here. But if Miss Layton wants to find even more delightful clothes to wear, then I'm all for it, actually. Ugh, give me strength. Come on along, the boutique awaits. Well, here we are outside the later detective agency, so I'm at this boutique shop. Just next door, come along. Oh, I really are a detective. I'm starting to have my doubts. Will it be open, do you think, miss? Perhaps it's closed for today. If it's just a small shop. You could be right, Ernest. Well, there's only one way to find out. Ooh. Sun Korea's famous Poponos special prize just for you. See Poponos. Sure, I've seen you before somewhere low. Turn around suspiciously. Suspicion Benny. Never wearing an outfit like that needs treating suspiciously. Poponos are the special souvenirs from my homeland, Sun Korea. If you have a Popono, they say you get a good luck forever. They say your dreams come true. They say you'll be eternally happy. Gosh, it sounds almost too good to be true. I think you'll have to decline. I'm afraid we're in the middle of an porn investigation at the moment. No, don't say no if you don't like my Poponos. How about a Popopaso? The colors of the pens are representing the appearance of something. Apparently, one of the colors can be seen every day, but which one is it? A is black, B is blue, and C is what? Choose one of them. Well, black?
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
That's the you got it right. I think for that you should have a Sun Korea Popono really for free, for 2/3 of the normal price. Oh no, thank you. No, why does no one want to buy my Poponos? I came such a long way from Sun Korea to sell my Poponos all over the world. Sure, Londoners would like them, but nobody shows any interest at all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Would you like to buy a Popono to cheer me up? No. Doing business like this is not easy. Okay. Oh man. Our little cat looks not stray. Perhaps it's lost. Do you think the problem might... It's not a lottery. You need to add horizontal lines to it in order to reunite the lost little ones with their mothers. What is the minimum number of horizontal lines you should need to add? I mean, there's 5 of them. 5?
If you'll entertain my idea here. That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
They all look very pleased to see their mothers. There are 7 ways to place the 5 horizontal lines. The third one botched. Looks like it's closed today after all. Oh, bother. Sorry, miss, but at least you can easily come again another day, seeing as it's right next to the door to the office. But I'm in the mood for I'm in the mood for the shopping now. Do you think it's pretty close? Do you don't think the owner will open up for me? No when to give up, cat. Dear me, you young tearaways never look where you're going, do you? Sorry? It's Granny Riddleton. You just look at that poodle at your feet. Oh goodness, you're right. My shoes would have been ruined. Thank you, madam. I'm very grateful. Don't mention it. Today is terrible for getting wet, isn't it? It's funny that there's only one poodle here and nowhere else. I wonder why. There's nowhere for the water to drain away, of course, that's the trouble. Speaking of which, there's a fun little conundrum I know about trains. I wonder if you come across it before. Here's some very complicated pipe work. If you turn on the correct 2 valves out of the 8 valves at the top, the water will flow out of the exit pipes at the bottom. The pipe split into 2, the water will flow both ways, but only in downward direction. Single valve to open or close it, then decide which pipes you send the water down. Can I see somehow? To exit all the pipe. Oh, to all exit pipes. I'm gonna fuck it like that. Oh!
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You need to turn boss B and E makes water come out of rail exit. Now all the pipes of water flowing through. Wonderful, dear me. I wish you could solve the problem of this puddle like you solved that puzzle. There's always a puddle here after it rains. Did rain stay then? One of my neighbors saw it. It was raining in the middle of the night. Yes, I don't know what she was doing up, mind you. Sounds like it was just a passing shower through it though. Rain in the middle of the night. Solve this case? Aha, I've got it. I know what happened to the missing clock hand. You do? Indeed, this mystery is history. Who did it then, miss? All in good time, Baroness. We have to call Inspector Hastings first. He'll want to hear this, of course. In fact, yes, I should think the results of the forensics analysis will be ready by now. Ernest, could you trot over to Scotland Yard and pick up a copy of the results? You mean the analysis of the samples they took from the scene? Yes, that's right. Once we have that, it'll explain everything.
It doesn't make any sense, Cat. Clock hands don't just go missing overnight.
Well, not necessarily. What if the hand melted during the night? That's a possibility.
No.
Oh, the hand is a
Yeah,
chocolate!
I wonder. Aha! Yes! The hand of the clock must have been an enormous wafer.
Now you're taking the biscuit.
Well, traces of a substance that could be wafer were found at the base of the clock
Put me
tower.
down. Tell me you're making this up, please.
The samples collected from the scene certainly could indicate a wafer-like material. It had me confused at first, but of course, wafer makes perfect sense.
Oh, yes. Wafer makes perfect sense for the kitty cat. But for the rest of us who aren't crazy, it's a bit hard to swallow.
It's the truth that's
Truth.
crazy, not me. Because the truth is stranger than fiction.
Really?
It's highly probable that the culprit is someone used to cooking cakes and pastries on a grand scale.
In other words, a confectioner. We're looking for a master wafer maker.
And we know who!
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
Well, Mr. Lipsky, it's about the person responsible for the missing hour hand.
Eh?
It's you, isn't it?
What are you talking about? This is not fair. You can't pick on me. What evidence?
If it's evidence you want, how about this?
It's drawing of hand.
I believe you made this, didn't you? As a plan for your brother, who had you make a giant clock hand out of wafer biscuit.
No!
Gotcha!
I was not enough careful. Like idiot, I made stew. I dropped the hand, and it was broken. Now Ambassador is coming, and we are in pickle.
So you came up with the idea of a wafer hand to buy you some time?
No, yes. It was only thing I could think of. But my Bratzy is not to blame. It was all my idea. Bratzy, no. I thought a plan, not you. Quiet, Alex. I told you just follow what I say.
It's really very charming.
Huh?
The idea of a giant clock hand made of wafer. It's a wonderful notion.
Still, I did not tell truth. I made big mistake. Now, I don't know what me and my Bratzy can do.
Oh, that's easy.
Easy?
Yes.
Easy!
Make another one. We'll present your wonderful wafer clock hand to the ambassador as a gift. What foreign dignitary wouldn't be delighted by a life-sized replica of a piece of one of Britain's most iconic landmarks?
Huh?
Oh, you British, you know how to entertain, huh? Whatever may happen, you will never exit our hearts.
Ambassador folks! Visit went off like a clockwork. Britain's place as the friendly ally to its European neighbors was firmly re-established.
Oh, Miss Layton, you're amazing.
Amazing!
I can't believe it. That whole wafer thing. How wasn't that just a shaky dog story?
Ah, but you see, Shirl, the truth is always
Stranger
stranger
than
than fiction.
fiction. How did you like the basket, Cheryl? Was it comfortable sleeping in there? Yeah, thanks, Ernest. It fits sleeping on the street, that's for sure, or worse. Anything to stay out of the pound, out of Battersea. But if there's anything else at all that you need, let me know. I hear you're homeless at the moment, Cheryl. You're welcome to live here at the office for a while if it would help. Yes, that would be a big help. This memory loss thing is a really rough deal. I don't know who I am or where I'm come from. I just suddenly found myself wandering the streets. It's the first thing I remember. So you spotted one of our flyers and decided to enlist the services of the best detective in town. Yes, that was one of the leaflets I designed that you picked up, Cheryl. Slayton had done absolutely no advertising at all since she set up here, you know, so I decided to take matters into my own hands. Although we still haven't had any business, apart from a vagrant canine. Oh, but excuse me for merely being man's best friend. Now, Cheryl, I didn't say I was dissatisfied. In fact, I plan to use your dogginess to the full. You know how, actually, maybe I don't want to know. By having you do what dogs do best. Using your nose, following the scent of a villain from the scene of a crime, for example. Oh, I say, Miss Layton, what a champion idea. Yes, sure can perform police dog duties. With his heightened sense of smell, he'll be a wonderful asset to the agency. Hate to rain on your parade, but this dog knows no notable smells at all. Sorry, that was too many no's. You're telling us you can't smell anything? Not exactly, I mean I can smell things, but no better than a human can, I'd say. Really? Oh, what a disappointment. I was thinking I might actually find a use for you. Well, sorry I'm such a letdown. Never mind, I'm sure will prove useful in other ways. Oh, the phone, get that for Chief Cheryl. Why me? Well, if you can't help sniff out the truth, the least you can do is take the phone calls from me. I'm a dog! I'll get it. It could be someone with a job for us. What can I get set you working on, Cheryl? You have to pay your way somehow. Cleaning the toilet, perhaps, or filling? No, you pause prohibit so many tasks. Oh, I got it. You could be the latest detective agency mascot. We'll stand you on prominent street corners, touting for business. Oh yeah, and I'll throw in a free massage as well. It looks like Ernest is finished on the phone. That was Inspector Hastings from Scotland Yard, miss. Inspector Hastings, does he have a new case for us? Murder, actually. Murder? A big case at last. Well, yes, except, well, it seems that it's not that simple. Inspector said it was probably a murder, but it might not be a murder. But actually, it seems probably is a murder, maybe. Not that hard. Someone get killed by someone else, or didn't they? I don't know, but the inspector wants you to meet him at the Scotland Yard immediately. A murder that might not be a murder, but probably is a murder, maybe. Well, it's suddenly intriguing as well a mystery that needs unraveling. Oh, bother. What's the matter with you? It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, that's all. I had rather hoped to invite you to accompany me to watch the show this evening, Miss Layton. Oh yes, I've forgotten the festival was on at the moment. What kind of festival is it? It's a London tradition. It takes place on the banks of the Thames. It's a hoot, sure, there are treats, stalls serving food and drink, and stage performances, and oh, it's all rather fun. It goes on for a whole week, but today is the last day. It's the climatic finish to the festivities. Tonight will be the Riverside Show of Devotion. Yeah, sounds like a real hoot. Oh, it really is. Lots of young men and women who are in love line up on the opposite banks of the Thames to face each other and declare their mutual love. All in front of everyone else. Absolutely. They say the couples who declare their love at the Riverside Festival will find eternal happiness together, you see. Really? I had no idea about that part of the festival. It's jolly romantic, don't you think? I was hoping to escort Miss Layton so we could watch the show together, but now... Didn't you say it happens every year? There's always next year, and then isn't there, Romeo? Perhaps not. Actually, the numbers have been there dwindling in the recent years, so you see, there are rumors that they might even abolish the festival altogether. This may very well be our last chance to experience it. Must admit it does sound appealing. Really? The romance of it all gets to you too? Does it, miss? Oh, joy. Haha, sorry, Ernest, it's the food and drink stalls you mentioned that have piqued my interest. Ruled by your hunger, not your heart. You should be a dog. Food at festivals always tastes better for some reason, don't you think? It's the atmosphere, I suppose. Oh yes, I couldn't agree more. It's sharing with that someone special that really does it, isn't it? Yes, well, we mustn't keep Inspector Hastings waiting any longer, I suppose. Come along, you two. We need to pop over to Scotland Yard. Of course, miss. Why do I need to come? Because you need to earn your keep. You're getting free lodging here at my office, remember? Unless you prefer the street corner advertising we discussed before. I'll grab my lead. I'm starting to think I picked the wrong agency here. Murder at the Thames. Case 2. Then... Let me have a bathroom break. This is the famous Scotland Yard, is it? It's not much of a yard, and it's not in Scotland either, as a dog who likes open spaces. More relations are a bit of a disappointment. It's actually quite imposing, isn't it? I say, don't forget that the Metropolitan Police are responsible for keeping the peace across the entire city of London. It's a very special place, and not least because it's where Miss Layton and I first met. One of my most treasured memories, such a fateful meeting, wasn't it, Miss? There's no time for reminiscing, Ernest. Inspector Hastings has a possible murder, or maybe not. He needs our help with. Come along, let's go in. Oh, sorry, Miss Wright, you are. The hell? A shark is on the prowl at popular fishing spots and is very hungry. You only have 3 pieces of bait to catch all the fishes in the area, but you can't afford to throw any bait too close to the shark or it will noise and try to bite. Where should you throw your precious bait? Your bait attracts all the fish, including any sharks within a certain range. Where you throw it, of course you can't throw bait directly on top of fish, that might hurt them. It's a bit toughy. Oh, there we go.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
I forgot to mention that we can return to the entrance at any point, you know. Okay. Reception area. Something's not right. Oh, what is it, miss? Don't you think it's unusually quiet here at the police headquarters considering a murder has just been reported? Yes, I suppose you're right. I don't see many officers rushing about following leads or anything. Look, there's doubtless dirt. They reported from the London Times. Oh, let's go and ask him if he knows anything. If anyone will know, it's a reporter. Nice. Hello, hello, Miss Layton. I came across this pass. Okay. Pizza preference. Puppy Hot Pizza has just been delivered, so it's time to get it on the plates. Pronto. It's been pre-sliced, and you just need to make sure all 3 children have precisely the same amount. But there's always a but. Each child has a particular ingredient that he or she doesn't like, so you just can't give them slices with the helpings they won't eat. Same amount. Wait. That is 6p, 7. Five, 6, 7. 5. It is too much. Six. Let's give everybody a half first. Everybody gets a half. 3, 3, and 3. 3. Shit.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
Hello there, you're the same as me. I dare say you've heard about the incident at the Riverside Festival. I presume a murder, no less. What a dark world we live in. So it was a murder then. It's probably or maybe not, but it does seem likely then again. Oh, I thought of all people you'd know at least. But the word on the street is it was a murder, but the police haven't made a statement either way. Seems a bit odd, don't you think? A murder at one of London's biggest events should be front page news. It looks like we are just going to have to get the facts from the horse's mouth. If by horse you mean Inspector Hastings, I passed through here not long since. Pressed him to give me the lowdown, but he gave me the cold shoulder. I think he's probably still in his office. Ah, thanks for that. We'll go and find him. No need to take me. All I ask in return is a little dishing of any dirt you happen to pick up. Anything at all will do. Dee 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 dee. Not the worst inspector. Oh, look, there he is over there. Gosh, his face is as black as the thunder. This must be a terribly troublesome case. He always looks like that. Perhaps he finds every case troublesome. Let's ask. Matter of time. No clock mechanics help setting the time at these 3 clocks. The clocks each say different times. One says 4:05, one says 2:18, the other says 3:05. One of the clocks is 32 minutes fast, another is 28 minutes slow, and one of them has stopped completely. Set them all at the correct time. If I slow it down, 3:05. What has stopped completely? 43 or something. The difference? A calculator. We add 30. Yeah.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Jolly good show, well done. Are you in training to be a police doctor by any chance? Can I talk to you? Oh, you're here, Cat. Good, I've been waiting for you to show up. So you got your usual entourage with you. You can actually allow pets into the yard, but I'll turn a blind eye for now. Here there was an incident at the Riverside Festival. Yeah, that's right, and the festival's in full swing already. So actually planning to taking my better half along tonight to watch the show, but now this has happened. People are saying it's a murder, is that right? Who told you that? Oh, it was me on the blower, wasn't it? But like I said, we don't know for sure. Let's let it happen, Inspector. Well, I'll tell you what I know so far. Early this morning, a man and a woman fell from the opposite banks into the Thames and haven't been seen since. It sounds like it was no accident. The man was pushed by someone. And it's clearly a murder. The woman, on the other hand, hand-chucked herself in. Gosh, a murder and a suicide. You're not suggesting the two events are unrelated, but just happen to occur at the same time coincidentally. We haven't managed to ascertain yet whether they're unrelated or not. There's people trawling the river as we speak, but we still haven't found either one of them. This is making my head hurt already. The phone before you said was probably a murder, but might not be a murder. What did you mean by that? Do you know anything about the victims at all? According to our investigation so far, the girl was called Vic and the bloke was called Tim. Victim. Last name's not forthcoming. One of them lived on Chancellor Lane, it seems. Well, blow me down with a feather. Everything seems to happen on our street. Apparently their pair was set to appear as a part of the Riverside show of devotion tonight. Wonder what's behind all this. My job to find that out, Sunshine. Seems I was requested personally to handle the investigation. Not only that, I've been told not to involve too many officers. On the one hand, I'm flattered, but on the other, I'm flummoxed. There isn't exactly much out to go on, and I am hampered by having so many officers at my disposal as well. Which is partly why I asked you to come down here, Cat. You couldn't lend a hand, could you? So this is Guildhall, is it? You can almost taste the history here. It's bustling, isn't it? Especially considering the late hour. It's the Riverside Festival, that's why it's keeping everyone busy. So who's the person that asked you to handle the case then, Inspector? It'll be the Mayor of London herself, Miss Pipper Lowanida. Oh yes, I've seen her picture in the papers. A very sharp-looking young woman. They say she's really been shaking things up since she took up the office. She sounds like a force to be reckoned with. She might be, but that doesn't help us find her. Where in this rapid warren do you suppose she's hiding? Why don't we ask that woman over there? Board matches. The matches are lined up to show the number 3706. By taking away one match, you can spell out the name of a sport. Which sport is it? Oh, it's something. ELO. Hall. Sol. Golf. Golf? It could be golf.
This is an interesting one.
Oh,
That's how it's done.
there we go. If you turn the whole thing upside down, take one match away from each. Spells golf, nice shot. Excuse me, would you point us in the direction of Mayor Lobonida's office, please? Oh, the mayor? Yes, she's probably in the chamber. She thinks so anyway, probably. That's it? Really makes us believe you know what you're talking about. I'm Miss Lobonida's secretary. Hesitate. Pleased to meet you. Did you need to see the mayor about something? She's really busy today, but I'm not sure that she'll have time to fit in the unscheduled appointments. I realized that mayor had so much to do. Oh, but Miss Lobonida is a very dedicated individual. As I'm sure you all know, she's taking it upon herself to totally revolutionize the way the city is well governed. At present, she's pushing toward her plans for an environmental project as well as the welfare reforms. Golly, she certainly does sound like she keeps herself busy. Yes, and of course she knows it's the festivals as well. Is the mayor personally involved in the running of the festival then? Most of them definitely. Mayor Lobonidas goes to extreme lengths to ensure the festival's success. Every year she plans a great deal of the events herself, and she's always present on the site to oversee the setting up and other arrangements. This year's festival is on a larger scale than last year's, so it's been all hands on deck around here. Well, I'm very sorry to be disturbing you at such an obviously busy time. You could just tell us where the mayor office is. Of course, it's just inside and up the stairs. Good day to you now. The mayor stands so busy, I wonder if she'll agree to meet up with us. Well, it was her who asked the inspector to investigate, so I would think she'll make time, but let's go and see. The mayor chamber. Mayor Lobonida, that's her over there. Good, let's go and talk to her then. Nice. Mayor Lobonida, sorry to bother you when you're busy. Inspector Hastings, CID, and Inspector. I'm pleased to finally meet you in person, and your colleagues are... Oh yes, these three, well, these two and the doc are from the Later Detective Agency. The Later Detective Agency. That's right, I have enlisted their help for this case. Miss Layton has proven herself as an extremely capable crime solver. Only the other day, she helped solve a very difficult case for us. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mayor Lobonida. Katrielle Layton at your service. Feel free to call me Kat if you prefer, or Katrielle, I really don't mind. And I'm Miss Layton's loyal assistant, Ernest Greaves. Hello, Ernest, and your doc. Is she also part of the Layton team? Absolutely. Although she is a he, Cheryl performs police doc duties for us. It's indispensable for the work we do. She. Well, that's good to hear, because the success of or failure of the Riverside Festival really hinges on the resolution of this case. In fact, I hope you won't take offense, but I'd just like to see your skills in action by having you solve this little puzzle. Boy meets girl. A boy and a girl lost the mate. Guide them each in turn along the paths until they meet. Uh-huh.
how to solve this now. And that's how it's
That
done.
was just it. Well, that's very impressive, I must say. Your puzzle-solving skills are abundantly clear. Feel confident that I can entrust the Riverside Festival case to you now. Oh yes, Miss Lovanita, you can count on us. There are a number of the troubling points about this case, most notably the stark resemblance to the Legend of the Thames. I'm not aware of the Legend of the Thames, I'm afraid. I seem to recall hearing something like that before, but I forget the details. Allow me to explain. The deal goes like this. Long ago, a young woman and a woman, each from distinguished London household, fell in love with one another. However, the two families were enemies, so the couple's love was forbidden. They were forced to arrange clandestine meetings every night, each coming as close to the other as they could, on opposite banks of the river. The woman's father learned of their activities and arranged one stormy night for her lover to be pushed into the river. What a stinger. The current was too strong for the man and he was swept away to his death. Witnessing her lover's tragic end, the woman was heartbroken and threw herself into the river as well, ending her own life. I see. It said that the couple's bodies were found days later, locked in an embrace. From then on, the ghosts of the couple were believed to draw young lovers to the river on clear, starlit nights as they lamented their tragic fate. So to appease the uneasy souls of the departed lovers, a festival was established. And that's the origin of the current Riverside Festival, I presume. That's right, it's a terribly sad story, but in the end, the couple were united in love. Which is what led to the belief that gazing at your loved one across the Thames will bless your relationship with good luck. Yes, that's the idea behind the Riverside's show of devotion, which is happening tonight, of course. But what an extraordinary similarity between the legend and the case we are currently investigating. Yes, it's either an incredible coincidence or someone's contrived to mimic the legend on purpose. Interesting. It's a terrible shame that such a dreadful crime has sullied the festival so many Londoners have been looking forward to it. We must get to the bottom of it at once so that the people's minds can be put at rest. I was told you to ask for me to lead this investigation using a very small team of officers, Miss Lovanita. I don't understand why you wouldn't want the whole force working on it if it's important to get it resolved quickly. Yes, the problem is a great many members of the public are present at the scene because of the festival. We send in a swatch of police officers will utterly destroy the atmosphere. After all, we are not even sure if it's a murder, an accident, or a suicide that we're dealing with. She'd like to avoid alarming the public by keeping the investigation as low-key as possible. I see, still. Inspector Hastings, everyone tells me what a talented police officer you are. They do? Yes, I hear you are dedicated and passionate about your work. One of the most admired detectives at Scotland Yard, I believe, which is why I know I can rely on you to carry out this investigation swiftly and discreetly. Well, I don't know what to say after such a high praise. I can hardly turn you down, can I? Thank you, Inspector, and I'm grateful to you too, Miss Layton, and your assistant. I'm afraid I'm rather busy after the show of devotion tonight. The mayor always makes up speech. Of course, yes, we'll let you get on. Thank you. The festival is very close to my heart, so I do hope you get results soon. You just leave it to me, Miss Lovanita. One of the most admired detectives at the Scotland Yard. He's suddenly dedicated and passionate about his job, but that's something of an overstatement, isn't it? Just a bit. Shh, he'll hear you, Miss Layton.
Oh, it's you.
Emiliana, who?
You're that so-called detective who thinks you solve cases with gut feelings and instinct, aren't you?
And you are?
Do I know you?
I'm Emiliana Perfetti.
Perfetti.
Forensic analyst and profiling expert. Unlike some people, I base my deductions on hard evidence. Facts and figures.
Well, that all sounds very impressive.
Yeah, impressively stuck up.
Anyway, I'm investigating this case. To be perfectly honest, your involvement is a headache I could do without. You should just leave it to the professionals.
Well, as long as the case is solved in the end, does it matter if it's facts or fortuity that get you there? There's no doubt in my mind that I'll solve this mystery.
Oh?
So, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. If you call rolling dice and drawing tarot cards work.
Katrielle Layton. Just because you're Professor Layton's daughter. Va bene? We'll see how far your methods get you.
Jesus. Who was that woman, Inspector Hastings? She's a profiler. She's pretty well respected down at the yard. Emilina Perfetti is her name. We call her Perfetti. Perfect Perfetti. A profiler, you mean someone who analyzes their criminals and their motives? Something like that. Profiling all about evaluating physical evidence and reconstructing crime scenes and the like. Perfetti's got a real knack for figuring out the details about criminals by gathering a ton of information from crime scenes and analyzing everything she finds. She'll crack a number of cases that have had everyone else at the yard stumped. Sounds like she's a very talented lady. Yeah, and if we don't pull our claws out, she's going to steal our thunder and stop this case before we do. You're right, Cheryl, and while we're building our reputation, we could really do well. Do with solving high-profile cases like this ourselves. I'm gonna head back to the yard and see how the investigation is progressing. What about you? Then we'll start by heading back to the river where the incident took place. Alright, well, thanks, Kat. This isn't just about pleasing the mayor, of course, it's about allowing the Londoners to enjoy the festival. I hear loud and clear, Inspector, so we'll be running along. This is where the festivities take place, is it? There's more going on than I expected, actually. Oh, look at ice cream. Later. Yes, alright, sure, I was only joking. The investigation comes first, I know. Ooh, freshly baked muffins. Just smell that. Joking, were you, really? You wouldn't know anything had happened, would you? Everyone seems to be having a jolly good time. If our reporter friend Douglas Dirt is to be believed, the public are well aware of this incident. Perhaps we should talk to a few members of the public while we're here and see if we can learn anything new. Cozy up the chicks. Use the 3 enclosures to make a bed for the chicks. Press and hold A to pick up an enclosure and move it around. Wait. It's not enough.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Have you heard the rumors about what happened this morning? Say some fiend was thrown into a river and then at last chucked herself into the other bank. It's just like Legend of the Thames, so it is. I used to sing sea shanties about it when I was lad. Now I'm here, I've just found out about something called the Riverside Show of Devotion going off this evening. Sad about the missing couples and everything, but I still want to enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is the Riverside Festival, I can't believe it, it's the best. I know, isn't it just the best? I suppose it is the most famous festival in the London, mind you. I heard it was really boring though, but look at all these people here coming here was just the best idea, Benji. I really want to take us to a part in the show of Devotion tonight, but apparently you have to apply in advance. Oh no, really? But I want everyone to see how in love we are. Feels rather like the tragic incidents have actually attracted more people down here. Yes, there's always something about a low-key affair before the Riverside Festival. think perhaps not very many people were ever really aware of it. It seems that since people got wind of the incidents, they have decided to come down here and see what the festival is all about. It's a poor taste, that is. But it's the way of the world, sure. It's only when things make the headlines for whatever reason that people realize what they're missing. It's like how all these people are in the presence of a great detective at this very moment. But they have no idea. Sure, your name will be in the paper soon, Miss Layton, don't you worry. Yes, hopefully. Anyway, we still haven't found out anything more about the incidents, have we? No, there's so many people here for the festival, but no one seems to have actually seen what happened. Let's not forget that incidents took place on both banks of the river. We should go and investigate on the other side as well. Come along, you two. Coming, miss. This is where the missing woman threw herself into the river then. I recently want to find out anything unless we start asking people some questions. Bring up the rear. The five friends are at the range meeting place. They each describe what they could see ahead of them and the way. Here's what they call say. Could see because we were walking together. Who arrived last? I could see because we were walking together. I could see a few people ahead of me. D was walking in front of A. Didn't see anyone. Can't be D, right? It's either D or E.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
D was in front of A wasn't, yeah. Good evening, sir. Have you caught anything? Fellow night fisherman, what have I caught? You asked, let me see. Fish, yes, I caught fish. Oh dear me, I'm not sure we're going to have much luck with this chap. I'm investigating the incident that occurred here earlier today. Do you know anything about it? Incident? What incident? Oh, you mean that incident? So you know about it? The woman who fell into the river? Know about it. I saw it with my own eyes. Bingo, an eyewitness straight off the boat. That is fishy. Could you tell us what you saw, please? Who saw me? Yes, could you just said that you saw what took place with your own eyes? Oh yes, of course, the blaze. Yes, I saw them alright, although it's unusual to see blaze here, I say here, so they might have been a soul. No, not fish. We're asking about the woman who fell into the river. Woman, you say, in the river? Do you know, I think I might have seen something like that, or did I? Make your mind up, old man. Holy mackerel, your dog made me jump with that odd sounding bark, but actually, it's made me remember something. Really? It was this morning early, the sun wasn't quite up yet, I was here fishing as usual. Anyway, nothing was biting and I was just gazing over at the opposite bank absent-mindedly when it happened. To make out a fellow standing there, and then another figure appeared behind him and shoved him in. What happened to the man who fell in? I didn't see him thrashing about or anything, he just vanished. I don't know if he went under the straight away or if he was washed downstream or what. Then whoever did it just ran off just like that without a second glance. It's a murder then, no doubt about it. There's more to this case though, Ernest. Carry on please, sir. What else can you tell us? Well, before I even had time to be surprised, a woman on this side of the river threw herself in as well. You're certain about that? She definitely threw herself in. That's certain. I've got a memory like, got a great memory in me. Says who? She was a young woman. She was standing not far from me, just looking into her water with a sad look in her eyes. But I never expected her to jump in. It was the same with her. She just disappeared straight away. Once she hit the water, I never saw her again. Someone must have called the old Bill because they were here not long after. I don't think they found her though. see, well, you're still giving us a very valuable statement, so thank you. You have been a real help. Help? You'll help. Why, have you spotted some? Don't worry, I'll grab the bait and we'll hook them together. No, it's alright. Thank you again for your time. Goodbye now. The opposite bank is too far away for our fisherman friend to have made out of the face of the person who's responsible for pushing the victim into the river. Aha, I've had an idea, Ernest. Could you just sprint over to the other side of the river now? Just sprint over, that's the best part of a mile. It's not your dog's body, cat. Oh, I don't mind. Eh, you don't mind? Of course not, I'd be delighted to do it. Delighted to? Are you barking now? What are you grinning like that for? You forgotten the legend? When you gaze at each other from the opposite banks of the Thames, you love will. I mean, never mind. I'll be on my way. As quick as you can, please, Ernest. That is a bad case of puppy love. Whew, that was a long way. Now the Miss Layton should be just over. Yes, there she is. Yoo-hoo, Miss Layton! The other bank suddenly is a long way off. I can't make out Ernest's face from here. The fisherman was right, it seems. Is you going to wave back? The little tuck's going to wave his arm off in a minute. Looks like the witness statements aren't going to help us identify the culprit. We'll have to find other avenues. You're not hearing me at all, are you? Poor Pop. Throw him a bone, cat.
Two people killed in exactly the same way as the legend. Coincidence? There's no such thing as coincidence.
True. I'm back. I was waving and did you see me, miss? No. You didn't? Well, I was deep in thought, Ernest. Oh, I see, huh? Gosh, that sprint must be catching up with me. I feel shattered all of a sudden. I've been disheartened green stripes. The road to true love is never easy, they say. Ernest, there's no time to catch your breath. I'm afraid you have to find out more about the victims now. Both the man who was pushed and the woman who threw herself in were residents of Chancellor Lane, according to what Inspector Hastings told us. Let's head back there and see if we can find anything out that might be useful. Okay. So a funny coincidence that both the man and woman lived here on this Chancellor Lane. You could say they were our neighbors, but I don't recall ever having seen either of them before. It's not like we've been on Chancellor Lane for long, is it? I'm sure we won't recognize the majority of our neighbors. Anyway, let's see if anyone else on the street has some information for us. Stellar display? You've been given two very different shaped stars. The one on the left is a pointy star and the one on the right is the flower shaped star. Can you use both of them together to make a 5 circles? What? Is that it? I don't really see it. Yeah? Is that? You can change the size by pressing A briefly? Oh! Oh!
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
Good evening, madam. One of you might say there are some minutes to answer some questions. Yes, what about? Have you heard about the couple who live here in Janser Lane that went missing this morning after falling into the Thames? Weekend team. You mean, yes, I heard it's so awful. You know them personally? Oh, yes, they very well know around here. They're both performers, you see. They love the limelight, those two. They're like this. In the spotlight. Still have someone standing on pitch black stage. They're waiting for the lights to come on so they can dazzle the audience. Can you light up the whole stage using only 4 spotlights? The lights change direction if they hit mirror. The hell?
So, in conclusion... Thank goodness I got that right.
Well, now you've solved it. You're very good, aren't you? Can you tell me more about the couple in the question now? Yes, Vic and Tim are both star performers in musical theater. They're both actors, you mean? Yes, and very talented singers and dancers. They have that inimitable stage presence only natural performance possess. They have a bathroom break. Terrible blow for the best end this. There's a suggestion that Tim was pushed. You think it's possible someone bore him a crotch? Tim, I can imagine so. He's just a mild-mannered fellow. I saw pictures yesterday. She didn't seem any different to normal. Just can't believe she would have thrown herself into a river. Really, you saw yesterday? That's right, at Lipsky's patisserie, Vic was absolutely adores the cakes there. I can't bear it when I think of Vic's face, lighting up at the prospect of one of the Alex's cakes. I have to believe they are both alright, they'll be fine soon, surely. They'll just pop up again, somewhere, won't they? Let's hope so. Well, thank you for your time, madam. Oh, you're welcome. I'll just keep on praying for a miracle. Someone who was so excited about the cake only a day earlier really have thrown themselves into a river the following day. Could have been a final farewell treat to herself. Of course it couldn't. No matter how depressed you were, a delicious cake would always put you in a brighter frame of mind. Not everyone thinks like you do, Cat, thank goodness. Well, we have at least certain that Vic paid a visit to Lipsky's yesterday. Perhaps Alex might know something useful. Yes, you're right, Ernest. We should go to him at once and see what we can glean. He still has some of the cake he sold Vic yesterday. You'll obviously have to sample it. How did I know you were going to say that? Un momento, per favor, signorina. Oh, hello, okay, what can I do for my favorite bather? I was in more problem I was hoping you could help me with. You see, recently we started to offer diners a special ideal meal service at this restaurant. Tell us what they like and we create them perfect assortment of dishes for them, but it isn't going well. Don't be inquired as to why. Well, our chef is a world-class cook, but he isn't so good at understanding what their customers want. With your powers of deduction, signorina, you'd already devise the perfect menu for any of our diners. After all, you are a detective, it's your business to work things out about people or none. I see, I think it sounds fascinating. Oh, Miss Layton, you're so good to everyone. Too good, really. Jump in head first, why don't you, Cass? Minigame? Okay. I smelled and looked. These biscuits are fresh out of the oven. She's like a little puppy when she comes in here. I really when she becomes so excitable. You're never going to get anywhere with this pair. Oh, Alex's brother, Hans is here too. Perfect, we can ask the both of them if they have any information. Robots take the cake. Actually, the factory robots place strawberries on all the cakes passing by on the conveyor belts. When you sell a robot, it places the strawberry in its hand under the closest cake. It then prepares a strawberry for the conveyor belt on its other side. Control the robots and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there's no cake in position, and you can operate the same robot twice in a row. Fucked up!
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
Good evening, Hans. Ah, Bunny late again. I'm sorry about Big Ben incident. I learned my lesson. It's about something else actually. The couple who went missing in the Thames this morning. Big and Tim, I heard they are washed away in river. Are they friends of yours? No, yes, I made some props for their theater production sometimes. You do that as well? I say you're a man of many talents, aren't you, Mr. Lipsky? You maybe know something that might help us with our investigation. Perhaps they had some problem that you know about, or they were worried about something. Sorry, they never say nothing like that to me. Not even know they were together as a couple, but they were. But if they were planning to take part in show of devotion tonight, then yes. Show is only for couples, but I did not know they were going out. Really? They never told this to me or anyone else in the theater group. Maybe it was a big secret. Well, if it was a secret, taking part in the show devotion would have somewhat blown their cover. No, yes, that is why I am surprised. Hello, detective. Welcome. You come to buy some of my wonderful cakes? Yes? No. No, actually, we're investigating a case. I was wondering if you might have some information that could be relevant. Is it a reference to Weekend Team by any chance? So you know them, Mr. Lipsky? No, yes, they live near here. I know their faces, and they come here often to buy my cakes. Because in luck with my profile terrors. I can believe they are both missing. Thames is dangerous river. Its families are very shocked by this news, I think. Oh, do you know her family as well? No, yes, in fact, I just took order from them for profile terrors. Really, they're ordering cakes when their daughter is missing? I thought it was strange, but they made orders to deliver it. And how did they seem when you made the delivery? They didn't say nothing to me, they just take the provide their rolls and close the door. Very intriguing. Lipsky brothers gave us some rather juicy information there, didn't they? Not half as juicy as those macaroons look on that shelf over there. Not now. Fine, alright then. Let's see if there's anyone else in Chancellor who might have some information for us. Perhaps we could head back towards the office. Someone around there might know something. Aha! What is it, cat? Have you checked cracked it? The boutique store is open now. Oh, not this again. This was closed the other day, wasn't it? That already said something about the owner only opening up when she feels like it. Let's go in and see what's what. I'm very curious about this place, especially as it was shut the other day. That's right, shopping is just what we need to solve this case. It's a ridiculous shop, but we may find out some valuable information. But I suppose you never know where your next lead might come from. Good luck, alright, let's go in then. Lucky Clover. Look at this range, complete outfits and hats, accessories. I'm sure you look delightful in anything at all, miss. I'd love to browse, but the investigation has to come first at the moment. Let's ask here if anyone knows anything. Dear me, fancy bumping into you again. A good evening doing a bit of shopping, are you? It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, isn't it? Perfect excuse to buy a new outfit to go play anything the talent in tonight, I'd say. I'm especially excited about it because of all the hard work people that's the mayor, you know, has been putting in this year. Your love, Bonita, are you friends? Oh dear me, yes, we go back a very long way. She was often at high society dues with her fathers back when I was a young spring chicken myself, Miss Bonita is from a wealthy background. Yes, I must say she's managed the family affairs wonderfully since her father passed away, a credit to her name. Confess I was rather stunned when she announced she was running up for mayor, and even more stunned when she won. She suddenly gives the impression that the proper governing of London's affairs is very important to her. Oh dear me, no. I don't think that's the reason she stood at all. I think it's fair to say the whole reason she wanted to become a mayor was to make the festival more festive again. Really? What do you mean exactly? Oh, I know, she seems like such a quiet thing now, doesn't she? But it wasn't ever so. No, back in her younger years, she loved a good knees up. You see, she doesn't give that impression at all. But of course, her desire to promote the festival is much more than just a personal whim. She has a good heart, that girl. She wants the people of London to enjoy themselves, you see. Yes, I can see that her motives have merit. Dear me, there I go again withering on. I'm supposed to be buying a dress, not gossiping. Well, toodle-doo. That was an unexpected revelation about Mayor Lowenida, wasn't it? Come along, Ernest Shaw. Back to Guildhall. But what about the investigation, miss? Something I'd like to put to the mayor. Come along. Give us a hurry. Hello again. I mean, it is again, isn't it? You were here earlier, I think. Yes, that's right. We'd like to speak with Mayor Lowenida again. She took some papers to the mayor in her chamber a few minutes ago. She has a visitor at the moment. Visitor, oh dear, that's inconvenient. I really need to speak to the mayor at once. The mayor often has visitors, I'm afraid, like that young couple who are always here. Young couple, you say? Yes, I think they work in theater, or maybe not. I'm not so sure. I feel I recognize their faces from the stage. I just can't remember their names. Weekend team, perhaps? Yes, that's it. That's them. They been visiting the mayor almost every day recently. You know, it all seemed to be rather hush-hush what they were talking about. I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Well, maybe I am anyway. Hush-hush, some such to this pop. The mayor, the two missing persons were both friends of the mayor. Miss Layton, this could be a vital clue. Suspect there's some more to this than meets the eye. Come along, we must quiz Miss Lowenida at once. Oh, well, I think the mayor is still busy with her previous visitor. Afraid this matter is very urgent. Whoever needs this visitor anyway. I think it was someone from Scotland Yard. A profile, was it? A profile? You don't mean Emiliana Perfetti, do you? Oh yes, that's right. She said she had some questions for the mayor. Not that old sourpuss again. Emiliana visited the mayor. Presumably this means she is also working on the case. Look, we're all talking about the same thing, but they won't mind if we barge in. Excuse me, this is a private meeting. Miss Perfetti, I'm sorry we weren't expecting to find you here. Is everything alright? It's clear you don't like me. Now, whatever gives you that impression. There's no point trying to deny it. Your intonation betrays your true feelings. That little pause before you spoke, the way your lips curled up, the telltale shape of your eyes. I can read you like a book. Really? How incredible. I had no idea it was being so obvious. You aren't even going to attempt to deny it? Let's get to the matter at hand, shall we? I see you've been interviewing the mayor. Va bene, yes, and I presume you being here means you are also investigating the case. Well, you should, so what have you found out so far? I don't see why I should tell you. That's right, because we don't actually want to solve this crime or anything. Alright, let's see if it's even worth filling you in. If you can solve this puzzle, I might consider it. Point the finger. Here we have 9 people, some good guys and some bad guys. If a good guy has a bad guy next to him, he will point at the bad guy. Otherwise, he will fold his arms, whereas the bad guy always points at someone, whether that person is good or bad. Select a person to mark him as bad guy. Place markers on the 2 bad guys hiding in the group. You point at the bad guy. You. And... You're all pointing at him. And then the bad guy will always point.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
But it wasn't a very difficult puzzle anyway. The perfect storm sweeps in again. Alright, as a special favor, I'll give you my analysis of the case. First of all, let's review the facts. This morning, a man was pushed from the bank of the Thames in the river. There was at least one witness, but he was on the opposite bank, and the criminal was too far away to be seen clearly. Soon afterwards, a woman threw herself into the river from the same bank as the witness, which all fits in exactly with the legend of the Thames. Yes, the missing couple are known as Wick and Tim, residents of the Chancellor Lane. They are both members of the theatrical group, and were planning to participate in tonight's Riverside Show devotion. However, no one appears to have realized that the pair were seeing each other, which is where the facts diverge from the legend. Meanwhile, we have the information that the couples were meeting regularly with a certain third party. You know what that is, I presume. The very person who instigated this investigation, Mayor Piper Lobonida. Laura, from these facts, there's only one conclusion that they can be drawn, and that is, the person who pushed Tim into the river was Mayor Lobonida herself. Never. An interesting deduction, the Millionaire. Admit there are some facts missing at the moment, but all the evidence points to Mayor Lobonida. There's just one vital factor missing that would incriminate her beyond doubt. A motive, you mean? Yes, I see you and I are on the same page. Naturally, I've explored the possibility of the criminal being someone else. Usually, I get a clear profile of the culprit from the case background and evidence surrounding the victims, but this time, the profile isn't coming together. Why did the culprit push the man into the river? And how is that related to the woman throwing herself in? Little points ties in with the current profile I have built up. This is the first time I encountered a case like this. The profile, yes. It sounds like you're struggling a lot. A bit, Miss Perfetti. Struggling? Me? Ha! The more challenging the case, the more I shine. Did you say shine or whine? I know which one I heard. The fact that the profile doesn't fit some key facts about the case is an important piece of the information in itself. All I need to do is work that back into my analysis and build up a new profile. So I must get back to the yard. Profile doesn't fit the facts. Have you had that thought, Miss Layton? Oh no, it's nothing. Come along, we must talk to the mayor again. Excuse me, Miss Mayor Lobonida. Oh, hello again. How is your investigation coming along? Very well, thank you. I think we are nearly there. I'd just like to ask you one or two more questions if I may.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, hello, Sparade! Of course, anything to help solve the case, ask away. Thank you, I'll get straight to the point then. That's not Layton! That is Layton's daughter! Seems you have really gone to extreme lengths for the sake of this year's Riverside Festival. Yes, well, it is a London tradition after all. I'm all for the progress. Layton has a kid? Well, apparently. You didn't know that? Well, me neither. But yeah, they made a next gen, I guess. These are next generation. I'm all for progress and forward thinking, but traditions are very important as well. I hear that you undertook a lot of the planning yourself and that you want to reinvigorate the festival in a way. Yes, I'm afraid I'm not good at delegating. I always want to do things myself whenever possible. I also understand that you've been having lengthy discussion with some of the participants in the show devotion. It's true, it's the climax of the whole festival, so it requires special attention. It's really vital that the festival is a success this year. That's why I had to plan everything so meticulously. I see, well, I think we have a good idea of your particularly strong seal for the event now. Thank you. That's it? Strong seal? Is that all you got, Cat? Don't worry, sure, it's all I need. Oh, that's strange. What is it, Miss Layton? Something different about this office. Something has changed since we were here before. Has it? Now you come to mention it, I'm picking up on something too. Have a good look around, everyone. We need to figure out what's different. I mean... this teddy bear wasn't here before, was it? Oh, isn't it cute? I must say, though, it doesn't really fit my image of the mayor. I suppose you wouldn't expect to find a cuddly bear in the office of the go-getter city of the London mayor, would you? The truth is, the threadbare as he may be, this old friend helps me relax when things are getting a little hectic. It does seem a little out of place in here. You seem so self-assured and confident. Do I? Well, I had quite a few soft toys I was fond of when I was a little girl. I had one like this too. Dee. Rainbow rabbit? What the hell? Looks like this white cuddly rabbit needs some bit of color, but there have been a few specific requests. You can use 3 colors, pink, yellow, and blue. Pink should appear in 7 places, and yellow in 4 places. The same color shouldn't appear next to itself. The body in both shoes should be the same color. What? Pink should appear in 7 places? Same color should appear next to itself. They're not next to itself, right? Yellow the head. Yellow should be in 4 places. Yellow there. Yellow there. That's 3. Yellow there. Pink, pink. Pink. Blue. Oh, it's not gonna fit like this. That's 4. Yeah?
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Give me that. Haha, I had a feeling that wouldn't stump you. My father bought this bear for me. Actually, it was at the Riverside Festival from one of the street stalls there. So it has special meaning for you then. Yes, that's right, especially as my father's no longer with us. He was a very busy man. He used to work extremely hard, but even so, he always made time to take me to the Riverside Festival. I love the festival and times I spent at it with my father. So many memories. Yes, there's no greater treasure than memories of your loved ones, is there? Absolutely. I'm not sure lots of Londoners feel the same way about the festival. People in the city have been making wonderful family memories at it for years now, which is why it's such a terrible shame that attendance has been falling in recent years. The idea of abolishing it altogether is just abhorrent. I have to preserve my precious memories. The festival must be a success. You're right, Miss Lovanida. Oh, I do apologize. I don't usually let myself get quite so animated. Please don't apologize. It's nice for us lesser mortals to see that even someone as cruel and neglected as you loses a little control occasionally. Being mayor means you have to keep your emotions buried, you see. Really, I would have thought it's better to be true to yourself in a role like yours. Maybe some of us are a little too true to ourselves, eh, Cat? I had a good idea. I'd like to show you something rather special. Oh, something special? Yes, there's a balcony just outside here. Won't you join me out there for a moment? Balcony? Well, what do you think of my view? Aren't the city lights beautiful? It's like all the stars have fallen from the night sky and landed in London. Now that's a view. And you can see the festival grounds from here too, look. So you can. The festival lights look lovely as well. They do, don't they? It's just a shame that year by year there have been less lights and less people enjoying the event. Let's see how bustling it is this year. All those people who'd forgotten about the festival over time have come back again this year. And I feel confident now that the next year there will be more people again, and even more than the year after that. Parents bringing their children, and in future those children bringing their own children. That's all I wanted.
This year's Riverside Festival is going to be very special indeed.
Very special. I'm very sorry for taking up so much of your time and you're so busy, Miss Lavanita. Oh, that's quite alright. I enjoyed discussing the festival with you. Good luck with the investigation. Thank you. I believe you're homing in on the truth now. Really, that's wonderful. Keep me posted. There we go. Case complete. I have figured it out. Solve this case. I've cracked it. This case is as clear as a crystal to me now. It is. I could have sworn we were getting further and further from the truth. Miss Layton has a knack for seeming like she's going off on a tangent when I'm sure she's really good solving the case in her own way. But I'm pretty sure anyway. So let's call Inspector Hastings and ask him to meet us. The time has come for me to reveal the truth behind this whole affair. At once, miss. Have you really figured it all out, Cat? Tell all, Miss Layton, please. There isn't long until I have to give the closing speech at the festival. Oh, don't worry, this won't take long at all. As you all know, the incidents that took place in this morning followed the old legend of the Thames, almost to the letter. Yeah, too much of a coincidence that, obviously, someone clearly made a deliberate effort to copy the legend. Quite right, Inspector. Somebody did exactly that.
All right then. Who's the culprit?
Culprit is you!
I think first, Inspector, there's something more important than identifying the culprit.
Wrong.
And that is how crazy you are about festivals, Mayor Loanida.
Who did it's far more important in a whodunit.
How did you know?
I mean, come on. It must...
She's right, doggone it!
I mean, it's pretty stuff. I mean, come on.
Are you going to explain yourself, Cat, or what?
Mayor Loanida, loving the Riverside Festival as much as you do, it became unbearable to watch its popularity dwindle over recent years, didn't it?
Oh dear.
So she killed him. Is that what you're saying?
No. A festival lover would never do such a thing.
Eh? But you said...
It was all an elaborate show, made possible by the mayor's great power and influence. Part of the festival entertainment, if you will. The murdered couple are alive and well, no doubt hidden somewhere inside this very building.
But she's the one who asked for me to investigate the case.
I'm sorry to say, Inspector, that I believe the mayor thought it was a case you wouldn't be able to solve.
Ouch!
Well, Katrielle, I see you're quite the entertainer.
Okay.
It's been an eventful festival, that's for sure. And a successful one, too.
Yes. I'm delighted that my last festival as mayor hasn't been a flop. Thank you, Katrielle.
Are you retiring, Pippa?
Yes, I must. I've abused my position as mayor. I just couldn't bear the thought of the festival my father always took me to being abolished, you see. But I've let everyone down.
I see. Well, I'll be sad to see you go.
Mayor Loanida, thanks to you, this year's festival enjoyed a record-breaking turnout. There's just one little problem.
Oh? What problem?
Have a gander at this.
Goodness me, what?
It's a proposal put forward by some of London's youth. They want the same performance you cooked up this year
She cooked!
to happen every year.
She
Only
cooked!
They're suggesting
Let her
calling the
cook.
old love story thing the Riverside Musical, and they're planning massive participation from youngsters all over the city.
I just don't believe it.
I think London still needs you at the helm, Mayor Loanida. After all, no one loves this city like you do. And it looks like next year's festival is gonna take some planning.
Oh, Inspector Hastings, I don't know what to say.
The missing couple made an appearance at the Riverside show of devotion that evening. They explained everything that had happened. The festival was an unprecedented success, attended by more people than ever before thanks to Mayor Lovanida's hard work. So it looks as though the festival will remain as one of London's great traditions. as a place where families can gather and make memories together that will last them a lifetime. Yay! Another day with no inquiries. Is London really so crime-free? You've got nothing to do, why don't you tidy up your desk? It looks like a dog's dinner. That mountain of papers and books and goodness knows what else is a disgrace. Don't you worry, Cheryl, I have a system. I know exactly where everything is. Miss Layton! Goodness, what is it, Ernest? Don't tell me the people of London have finally gotten onto me. Are they queuing up down the street? Oh, I do wish they were, miss, but sadly no. Oh, well, that's a relief. Yeah, it would be so terrible for business if we actually had some clients. Think about it, Charles. If people were queuing up to see me, I'd have no time for my afternoon tea. You need to get you some motivational training. It's not about being motivated. I'm holding back, so I'm ready to respond with pep and verve when the situation really demands it. Now then, what was it you wanted, Ernest? Well, don't be surprised, miss, but I won. A pair of tickets to the exclusive pre-screening of the new film, A Novel's Advance, No Sub for Love. Really? That's great, Ernest. So I was thinking perhaps you and I could go together maybe. I mean, not as a work thing. I don't know. Oh, please, miss, it's a Maverick D. Rector film. Maverick D. Rector? I will be spiffing. Maverick D. Rector. Is he a famous filmmaker or something? Oh yes, he's the man of the moment in the film industry, miss. He breathed a new life into the whole romance genre with his seminal work Edie, The Extra Hungry Terrestrial and The Attack of the Munchies. If that's a real film, I'm a professor of archaeology. It's got everything, Cheryl. Suspense, drama, animal romance. Really, what's gonna do it justice? So what's this new film of his about then? And now Advance, No Sub for Love. Oh, it's about love and emotions. It's packed with edge of your seat action. Apparently, it has a real twist at the end. Well, I think I feel overwhelmed already. The point is, it's a fantastic film, I'm sure. And there are oodles of famous actors in it. And the sets are supposed to be incredible too. I'm sure you'd love it, miss. Really doesn't sound like my cup of tea, Ernest. Oh. Don't give up, Million Stripes. Keep at her. Oh, what would pique Miss Layton's interest? Of course. Well, miss, I've also been given a coupon for a free portion of the brand new durian-flavored popcorn, but I don't suppose... Popcorn, you say? I don't believe it. I'm in! That worked, really? I'd be glad to go with you in that case. Ernest, where's the film showing? When do we leave? Now she's training on the lead to get there. The preview is being shown at the Savoy. What's that, a famous cinema? Rather, the Savoy Theater is known by film buffs all over the world. It used to be just a run-of-the-mill cinema, but about 10 years ago there was a huge renovation and it was turned into a luxury theater. Instead, it's attracted all manner of cultural figures and celebrities from London. It's considered the heart of the British cinema now. Really? The cinema of the choice for London's elite? Now I'm interested. Popcorn at such a famous cinema is surely going to be to die for. But the film is what's exciting, miss. If it means stripes, we all know by now that the cat's ruled by her belly. Of course, yes, a previous screening at such a prestigious location is going to be a big event, obviously. Oh, it is. I heard that as well as lucky winners like myself, all sorts of VIPs have been invited too. Really? Well, in that case, I'll have to dress up. As what? I was thinking I'd just go dressed as I am now, actually. Well, not me. I have to make more of an effort. It's what a gentlewoman does. I'll go and change now. Just give me a minute. Oh, Miss Layton, it's starting very soon, so please hurry if you can. Gentlewoman! Just give me a minute, she says. I know human minutes take are longer than dog minutes, but this takes up the biscuit. She has been rather a long time, hasn't she? If we don't hurry now, we are going to miss the show. Here I am, sorry to keep you waiting. How many outfits did you try on, Aru? I say miss. Fashion. What do you think, Ernest? Charles? Do I look silly in this dress? Silly? It's amazing what a dress can do. Well, I was hoping for a little bit of a reaction at least. Well, never mind, we better get going or we'll be late. Come along. Alright, let's go. An angel. Miss Layton is an angel. Case 3. The Stolen Kiss. Kisu. Wow! Here we are, Miss the Savoy. It is a grand, isn't it? God, even. I've never been inside before. Actually, I'm a little nervous. It's only a cinema. Yeah, come on, Pinstripes. Are you a man or a mouse? Because really, if you're a mouse. Sure, behave. It's just that isn't something to be nervous about, Ernest. It's not like when I have to add another book into a theater in pile on my desk. Tidy up, bad dog. Anyway, enough of that. There are a lot of people here, aren't there? If they all want tickets, do you suppose? I expect so. It's almost palatable, isn't it? How everyone's dying for the film to start. How I know I am. Oh look, miss, over there. Isn't that Emiliana? So it is. I wonder if that means something's happened. She could be here investigating. I haven't noticed any kind of commotion or anything. If there was an incident, that would leave in things. Never mind. Let's just go and get the information from the horse's mouth. Good evening, Emiliana. Katrielle, what are you doing here? Ernest here wants tickets to see some lovey-dovey film or other, so I decided to come along with him. But the question is, what are you doing here, Emiliana? Has there been an incident? No, I'm not here on police business. I've come to see the film as well. Oh, I didn't realize you were a film buff. Well, I wouldn't exactly describe myself as a buff exactly, but I enjoy the change of pace. Profiling all day demands a huge amount of concentration. But the only people here tonight are either involved in the production, VIPs, or they won tickets like I did. So I presume that means you entered the prize draw as well, did you? Van Bene. See, I entered the prize draw. So what? That doesn't make me a film buff. I just entered the draw because I felt like it and happened to win. But that's incredible. I mean, such a long anticipated release. The competition was fierce. The chances of winning were tiny. Had to enter the draw over 100 times before I won. Holy! I landed more than 200. 200? None. I mean, I'm just a very lucky person, that's all. What? I see, understand. Yes, it's all very clear now. What about pretense about not really liking films, but the truth is you're here for the durian popcorn. What possible evidence do you have to support such a claim? I don't even like popcorn. You still refuse to admit it? If that's true, I'm not gonna stand here and argue with you all night, Katrielle. I'm going in now. Oh yes, so should we. I'll just get out our tickets. Yes, hello sir. You are having a good evening, yes? Yes, this is rather delicate, sir. You see, I'm afraid that dogs are not permitted in the theater. Yes. Yes, and you see this ticket is only valid for 2 persons. Person usually pertaining to humans and not canines, yes? Oh, I see. Gosh, I'm so sorry if it never crossed my mind to buy you a ticket for you. Oh, Ernest, you'd forget your head if it wasn't you screwed on, wouldn't you? And you wouldn't? Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait out here until the film is over, show. Oh, sure, just hanging out on the street like a stray. Didn't even bring my coat. Still even asked if I can go back and wait at the office. These paws can open no doors. Fine, alright, I'll wait here. Just do me a favor and don't watch all the ending credits. Good boy, we'll be back soon, alright, Ernest, shall we? Oh, yes. What a lucky deedy have I upset to deserve this, eh? Poor Ernest! Can't believe it's upon us. Maybe the director's latest masterpiece awaits. I'm beside myself with anticipation weeks later. I really am. You only just worked that out? Well, yes, it's some romance, but it's so much more than that, miss. Actually, you can pigeonhole Rector's work. It transcends genres. You see, Miss Rector used to direct called B movies. He had quite a following of die-hard fans even then. I think it must have been his attention to detail. I mean, really, he was a complete perfectionist. But he somehow never managed to appeal to Joe Public. Then about 10 years ago, he started to move into more mainstream genres, romance stories, and so on. That's when he started to become more popular by appealing to a wider audience. Now he's regarded as one of the greatest directors of our time. His films are always highly anticipated. I must say, I have always thought that his films were capital. I've been a huge fan ever since his cult B movies days. My all-time favorite has to be Wall-O. Wall-O! The mud-painting robot hippo on a mudless post-apocalyptic Earth. Right, not Wall-E, huh? I see, so you're also a fan of Mr. Rector's films, are you, Emiliana? Well, of course, I think he's a fantastic director, but no, I'm more interested in the actors in this film. Oh, you mean Leonardo DiCaprio? Really? Really? Leonardo DiCaprio? The lead? I hear he's even ever so popular with the ladies. Well, he is extremely good looking, an excellent actor, of course. After all the action roles he's played, I'm dying to see what he's like in a love story. Emiliana didn't take you for a lovey-dovey type. How cute. Oh, I didn't mean, I'm not a lovey-dovey, none. Anyway, when you finished teasing me, look, it seems the VIP guests have arrived. Oh. Well. Oh, shit.
Hey, look! Wow!
It's the dragon.
The dragons?
Well, London's wealthiest would be at an event like this.
Okay. Every one of them looks very well off. Who are they all? You are very poorly informed, Katrielle. Everyone in London knows who they are. They're known as the Dragons. The 7 Dragons of London. 7 Dragons? Yes, some of the London's wealthiest residents, moguls, media, finance, transport. Between them, they really control the city's economy. Although some of them do come from wealthy families, it's really only in the last 10 years that they have become so well known. Oh, not very long then, especially in a historical city like London. True, and of course it's not just people here in the London watching them, the whole world's what eyes are trained on these 7 multi-millionaires. Well, they suddenly do sound very influential. You know one of them already. Ah yes, Mayor Lobanida shall seize one of the 7, is she? Ooh, we must go and say good day, Miss Lady then. Yes, I think there's still time before the film starts. Let's go and say hello. Good evening, Peeper. Katrielle, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Now that in shoot films are my thing, I'm here for the popcorn. I don't doubt it. Didn't realize you were one of the 7 Dragons of London. Oh, that's really my father's influence, but I don't think of myself as a millionaire. I think of myself as a London's mayor, nothing more. That's a very worthy title. Not everyone has what it takes to be a mayor in a city like this one. You're too kind, Katrielle, but it's always nice to receive a compliment. Now then, there's someone I'd like to introduce you to. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Phineas T. Barnon. T. Barnon? Howdy, it's a pleasure pressure to meet ya. So you're the Katrielle Layton I've been hearing about, eh? People's told me all kinds of stories about you. All good. All good, don't you worry. I've been just down to meet ya. It's an honor to meet you too, Mr. Barnon. You're on the VIP guest list, I presume. Haha, VIP guest list, that's a good one. You'll be saying I want a ticket next. Also, in what capacity are you here then? I was under the impression you either had to be in the ticket or be invited especially. You don't have a clue who I am, do ya? Well, I tell you what, I'll set you a little puzzle. If you can solve it, I'll fill you in. Fortune teller fiasco? Oh no. We decided to visit a fabulous fortune teller, but it turns out you can decide your own fate with a little bit of brain power. You can stack all of the cards onto the discard pile and you'll have a good luck. The only rule is that you must either follow number or suit when placing the card on the pile. So get stacking and take control of your destiny. What? Ah.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Hi, they told me you were good at puzzles and they were right. Sorry I wasn't trying to test you or nothing. Just wanted to see if with my own eyes. See, I'm a big fan of detective work. Well, I hope I didn't disappoint you. Oh, on the contrary, so we had a deal, didn't we? Let me tell you all about me. I'm the manager of the Savoy. You see, the Savoy being the greatest darn theatrical in the West End, bar none. I'm the one who's put on the screening. Oh, you mean you own the Savoy? Savoy. That's right. Now I hear you blew Pip's little festival plot out of the water. I was wondering what kind of girl you were. Now I see, mighty fine. Well, I hope you enjoyed the show. After all, if it tanks, I won't make any money out of it, will I? But the truth is, I'm really here for the popcorn, not the film. Ah, the all-new durian flavor, you mean? You know I came up with that myself. You have to keep thinking of new ideas if you want your customers to keep coming back, right? Should let Pip try it as it happens. Not her cup of tea at all. I see you're involved in all aspects of the business. How interesting. You know, the popcorn certainly has a unique flavor, perhaps a little too unique. Yeah, durian is not for everybody. Good example of effort not necessarily producing results. I'll judge that for myself, I think. Now, where do you get it? It's on the sale at the kiosk back there. Show them your coupon and they'll give you a top. Ah, look, that's all doubly over there, but it's kiosk there, Madame Double E. Double E? To you, you should introduce yourself. Madame Double E. Is she another one of the 7 dragons? Gretchen Double E is a name you do well to remember, Miss Layton, and a word of advice, never forget the Madame. She controls a whopping great empire of the businesses stretching right across the globe. You know, yeah, she practically breeds money. They used to say that the sun would never set on the British Empire. Well, if that metaphor holds any water at all, Madame Double E would be the sun. She's the glue that holds us all together, the mother dragon, you could say. I see, but she suddenly sounds larger than life. If you want your detective agency to have any chance of success, it would be wise to move to befriend Madame W, Katrielle. I suppose detective work does rely on maintaining good relations with people, it's true. I would just say hello while I queue up for my popcorn. While you queue up for your popcorn, you really haven't grasped how important she is, have you? Here we are at last, the kiosk. Time to sample out the all-new popcorn delight. Oh no, what's the matter? There's no one at the kiosk. There's no one at the kiosk. I won't be able to get my popcorn. Never mind, miss. How about introducing ourselves to Madame Double E instead? So near yet so far. Mustn't be down in the mouths, miss. Remember, Miss Barnum said she could be a very useful contact. Yes, alright, let's say a quick hello then. Do you know which lady she is? Suspect that lady right there might be who we're looking for. Yes, I think you might be right. She suddenly stands out as being affluent. Excuse me? You wouldn't happen to be Madame Double E, would you? Indeed I would. And you are? I'm Katrielle from the Layton Detective Agency. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Madame. Oh, the Layton Detective Agency, you say? Now, where have I heard that name before? Ah, you must be the famous Herschel Layton's daughter, are you? How is the professor? Is she in good health? I think so. You think so? Well, no, I mean, he's very well, yes, thank you. Be sure to mention to him that I met you. Yes, please do. Tell him I should very much like to meet when he's next available. I wish I could. Goodness, it's nearly time for the show. Promised myself a little people before it begins, to excuse me. Well done, Miss Layton. I think you made an impression. Whew, I don't know, Ernest. All this hobnobbing with the rich and famous, it's taking its toll on me, on my nerves. Oh, I don't believe it. Right there, look, it's Maverick Director. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Maverick Director. Thank you all for coming to see the premiere of my new film. I hope you enjoy Naval Advance No Stop for Love. The screening is about to begin, so if you all like to make your way to your seats. Oh my kitty aunt, I can't believe it. It's the real Maverick Director, Miss Layton. I've never seen the real Maverick Director before. Have you seen the fake one? No, I didn't mean. Oh, there's no time for that. The film is about to start. We must take our seats. Aren't you forgetting something, Ernest? First, I have to redeem this coupon for my durian popcorn. Oh, look, the kiss attendant has returned. What if the film starts while you're waiting for it? Ernest is already inside. Quickly, miss, we must hurry. But my popcorn! Katrielle sees the pair on luxury cruise ship together, and they fall more and more in love as time goes on, but then something terrible has happened. The ship... Wait, what is this? A fucking Titanic copy? The ship, a relic from the ancient civilization, starts to sink into the sea. The situation is desperate. There seems to be no way out. The couple are doing everything they can to survive. Well, I think I better stop there. I don't want to spoil your enjoyment of the story after all. Okay. I just finished by saying that this film is the culmination of the years of work and marks, I believe, the pinnacle of my career. I'm sure you're all going to love it. Of course, it would never have been possible without the support of so many people. I actually never have seen Titanic before, though. The fantastic actors, the cameramen and women, the sound crew, my assistant artistic directors, the editing staff, and above all, my wife, who has been a constant source of encouragement and never stops believing in me. I'd like to say an enormous thank you once again to everyone involved in the production. So without further ado, I present to you a Naval Advanced No Sub for Love. Fucking Titanic, man. It's going down! Jack! They survived! Kisu! Hey! What the hell? Hey! Hey! Hey, ruined! What's going on? What's happened to my film? Was it cut there? No, this isn't right. The last scene. The kiss scene. The big finale. Someone's stolen it. Someone stole it! Excuse me, Mr. Barnon. Has everyone left now? Yep, that's the end of that. I had to cancel the screening, so I sent everyone home. You're a friend of Miss Dayton's now, aren't you? Well, I'm not sure if friend is the right word, but well, I'm Emiliana Perfetti. I'm a case analyst and profiler at Scotland Yard. The theft of the climatic scene of the film is a very serious offense. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some questions about it. Yes, could you tell us what you know about the events leading up to the discovery of the missing scene? Katrielle, what are you still doing here, and why is that hand with you? Hey. Well, everyone else has left now, so I thought Cheryl could help sniff out clues. You don't need any sniffing around here. Keep your nose and your dog's nose out of business that doesn't concern you. But it does concern us. Mr. Barnon personally requested that I stay and help. But I did. Talk about luck, having a Scotland Yard and an officer and a private eye on site. Anyway, I'd like to ask both of you to help me figure out what happened here. Who the heck cut that kiss scene out of the film, huh? If anyone can solve this case, it's the one man who figured out the Riverside Festival's shenanigans. Is that right, Katrielle? You'll take on the case, won't you? Well, I couldn't very well turn you down after that glowing praise, could I? Of course, I'll take on the case. Any mystery resolved, that's my motto. Mr. Barnard, please, I'm more than capable of handling this case. Leave it to the experts at the Scotland Yard. Now, I'm not saying I don't think you're a talented detective as well, Miss Perfetti. But a little competition should make you both work harder. Wow, Benet, you'll soon see that I pinpoint the truth much more quickly than this so-called detective. Haha, that's the spirit. Good luck to the both of you. Well, don't just stand there around here chatting to me. You better be running along to get your statement from the old rector, won't you? Where is he now, do you know? Sure do, he's right over there, still totally dumbfounded, poor guy. Put his heart and soul into that final case scene. It's kind of hard to understand why anyone would have done this, I must admit. Still, that's for you two ladies to figure out, isn't it? My film, my magnum opus. Please, Mr. Rector, don't worry. I will personally track down the thief responsible for stealing the last scene. No, you won't, because I'll track down whoever did it first, Katrielle. Very professional, ladies, very professional. That's perfect. I'd made every last detail perfect before I was willing to show it to the public, and now this. Surely the negatives are still available. You'll be able to produce a new reel for your another screening, won't you? But didn't you see that audience reaction? They were frustrated. Without that final scene, the story doesn't hang together at all. I wanted to give people the perfect film. I put my whole life into this project, my heart and soul. You understand, Mr. Rector? I'll try not to let it get you down. I will track down the perpetrator, don't worry. Try not to let it get me down, are you mad? This is a disaster. A blow like this just before the official release is the death knell for any film. Just when I thought I made it to the big time, when I got in with the top studios. Now it's back to trying to make ends meet again. What am I going to tell all my crew? I thought I'd finally be able to pay them what they're due. This is terrible. Please try to calm down. Now tell me, do you have any suspicions at all about who could be responsible? Responsible for this desecration of my work? Obviously someone who doesn't like my films. Now am I going to face my crew? My wife even? They were all on tender hooks, waiting to see how the audience reacted. I just want the ground to open and swallow me up. I wish I was on that submarine right now, sinking. Yes, well, thank you for your time, Mr. Rector. Sinking. Oh dear, he's really taking this bath, isn't he? Yes, ridiculously so. I give up. I'll try talking to him again once he's calmed down. You can't blame the guy for being upset. This movie was a big deal to him. Just looking forward to the whole world finally seeing what a great director he really is. Now this has happened, and all that talent could go to waste if you're not careful. So you two ladies better get a move on and figure out what happened to that stolen scene. If it'll help, I can give you access to anywhere in the theater. In fact, I'll just tell security to give you free reign. There's the protection box around the back. Normally it's out of bounds, but I don't mind you going in there to investigate if you need to. The protection box. Aha, thank you, Mr. Barnon. What are we waiting for? Let's hightail it over to the projection box then. Yes, I agree. We should start by investigating the film reel. Is there something wrong, Emiliana? Come to expect irrational behavior from you, Katrielle. But really, talking to your dog? Yes, it's wonderfully therapeutic. Should really try it sometime. Anyway, you're coming with us to the projection box? No, I will be carrying out investigations elsewhere first. Amateurs tend to put me off and I might miss something crucial. You see, Katrielle, every criminal, no matter how careful, leaves a trail of telltale signs following a crime. Only a skilled profile like myself can read them, of course, which is why I will solve this case long before you do and prove the superiority of my methods. I'll look forward to it. Don't mock me, Bonbenet. You'll see soon enough. I really wasn't mocking you. I am looking forward to it. Alara, until later, Katrielle. Just try not to disturb the scene too much, won't you? Projection box. This is what the inside of projection box looks like. What a lot of machinery. Excuse me, authorized person only in here, please. I have to ask you to leave. I wonder what this machine does. Stop! Don't touch Albertina. Albertina? Yes, Albertina. She's brand new. If you touch her, you could put her totally out of alignment. She's very cranky. Not like old Rosaline next to her there. She's much better behaved. Bulletproof she is. Albertina is delicate. Uh-oh, Wacko alert. This dog shop's name all his equipment. Albertina and Rosalind. What a lovely names you have come up with for your machines. Don't touch, please. I'm going to have to insist that you leave now. It's alright, Mr. Barnard gave us permission to investigate in here. Investigate. Sorry, I should have introduced myself. I'm Katrielle Layton of the Layton Detective Agency. These are my assistants, Ernest and Cheryl. We're investigating the disappearance of the final scene of the Nose Up for Love. Would you mind telling us who you are? I presume you're a member of the technical staff here at the theater. Theatre. Oh yes, I'm Seymour Frames. Seymour Frames? I'm the Save Lois projectionist. I see, what do you do? Well, miss, the projectionist is responsible for setting up the film and controlling the equipment during the screenings. Must say, it sounds like a rather spiffing job. Just think of all the films you get to see. Don't make light of it. Light of it, being a projectionist carries a huge responsibility and demands incredible attention to detail. You have to keep constant eye on the running of the film, fine-tune all the machines, and make sure the projector is in exactly the correct position at all times. If there were any downtime in my shop, I have to spot all the motor cues and make sure I'm ready for the real changeovers as well. God, it sounds awfully complicated. It is, but I won't have any other shop. I'm happy in here, surrounded by my machines. But people always think it's a doodle, and it's not. It sounds like he's more interested in the machines than the films they're showing. So is this one Albertina, is it? No, that's Rosalind. Albertina's the one next to her. Oh, I do apologize. Look, it's easy to tell Albertina's not the one with the beautiful curves. Rosalind's the one with the gleaming skin. Barking, completely barking. Of course, Albertina doesn't always listen to what you tell her. But that's just part of her charm. Is it? I see. You look after your machines, don't you, Mr. Frames? They're all gleaming. Of course I do. It's the vital to ensure all the equipment in here is in perfect working order every single day. The Catherine sisters over there are no exceptions. The Catherine sisters. Sisters of yours, are they? I think, miss, that they are the names of the film reels. Oh, yes, I can see that now. The Gathering Reels. What a good name for them. You think so? I'm afraid I don't see it. Look, Miss Layton, there's a bird in this cage. It's a minor bird, I think. Thought it was a ram at first. Raven is mad like someone else in this room. Miners are attacking birds, aren't they? Yes, that's right. I bet he can say all kinds of things he can here, Mr. Frames. Yeah, I taught the Major quite a few words. Why don't you introduce yourself, Major? Come on, say hello. Hello, I'm the Major. Major Mina. Major Mina. He really does talk. So what? Minor birds do? Ducks on the other hand, now that's something special. Would you mind if we try to get him to say something? Sure, go ahead. He's pretty sharp. He'll probably talk to you. Oh, goody. Come along, miss. Let's try this. Will be such a lark. Excuse me, Mr. Frames, but could you tell us what you were doing here before the screening today? And if you're expecting me to talk to you, you can help me solve this puzzle first. Circuit Unbreaker. The little girl's favorite toy has been broken. You find all the bits and various chips and wires, but you need to work out where on the circuit board they go. Oh, it's like one of these. I can rotate them too. Wires can cross each other, but the chips can't have anything running over them. Huh? Is that okay? Goddamn! That purple is such a problem. I don't think that's the correct way. Jesus! There we
I have a
go.
feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
That was pretty impressive. So you'll talk to us now. I'd like to know what you were doing before the screening today. Fine, alright then. I was in here, of course, making sure all my machines were in tip-top working order. So you were the one who actually ran the film. Yeah, I was pretty shocked when the last reel suddenly skipped the scene. And would you have any idea of who might have stolen the kiss scene? No, not really. I mean, I really don't care. It's only a film, for goodness sake. Yeah, about that, Mr. Frames. Even though you work in a cinema, you give the impression you don't really like films. Is that right? Obviously, it's the machines I love. Give me Albertina and Rosalind over here over a stupid film any day. Oh, that reminds me, I got to get Belinda's cleaned up. You can let the spare and the equipment get dirty just because you're not using it. This chap really certainly does love his machines. Hello, how are you? How are you? He's very polite, isn't he? Cheryl, why don't you try talking to him? Perhaps you'll be able to understand each other. Can you speak Swahili just because you're a human? I only speak dogs, alright, not bird. Really, you never told me that before. You never told me you can speak Swahili. Point is, so far I only met a few humans who can understand what I'm saying. Maybe there are some birds or cats out there who understand me as well. But I never met any of them if there are. I didn't realize there were all these limitations on what you can do and can't do. What a disappointment. Oh sure, I'm such a disappointment. Because a talking dog is so mundane. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to try to communicate with the bird myself. So Major, did you see the film Thief? Saw the thief. Jeepers, really? Who did it? Who did it? Yes, who did it? You did it! Of course I didn't do it. Didn't do it. Haha, who's pretty volley then? Gosh, you didn't tell us jokes, amazing. Yes, that's bleeding. I told you the Major's very sharp, a genius really. Alright then, Major, if you're so sharp, you'll understand when I explain what I'll do to you if you make fun of me again. Call the RSPP. I'm mistaken, he's only a bird, remember? I know he talks like a human, but we can't really treat him like one. Major Hunger, popcorn. Sorry, Major, I'm all of popcorn now. Oh yes, of course. What is it, miss? Have you cracked it? Have you seen the heart of this case yet? No, this is far more important than that. Oh really? I forgot all about the new durian popcorn I wanted to try. I knew it. I think that concludes our investigation of the projection box. Snack kiosk? Seriously? Ba, 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 ba. History and tradition, Cat only just sets the place up. Alright, we will have a proud history and tradition in the future, but if we can just get our heads of popcorn, a long way in the future. As it stands, we have no leads at all. I think we should investigate another part of the theater. Pop's got a point, snooping before snacks, come on. But if the two of you don't want to come with me, I'll go on my own. Like a duck with a bone as usual. Let's turn our attention back to the case. Presumably there's an editor here as well, won't you think? We should see if we can interview him or her. Quick thinking, go faster, pinstripes. So how do we go about finding this editor? Well, I suppose we could ask Mr. Frames. Pardon me, Mr. Frames, we'd like to talk to whoever was in charge of editing the premiere. You mean editor? Editor. He's the editing technician. The director's famous editing assistant? Yeah, he's one of the most senior members of the director's crew. He was here for the screening today. But given that it's an editor's job to cut and splice the film, I think we should speak with him. Maybe I'll know something about the missing kiss scene. Where can we find him? Good question. I don't know where he disappeared to after the screening. Perhaps he's still in the theater. Let's go and ask around if anyone's seen him miss. Alright, as soon as I got my popcorn, we'll go on a hunt for Mr. Thor. Mr. Let go, Cat. Maybe it'll be quicker in the long run if we just go to the snack kiosk now and get it out of the way. Very well, miss. You win. Let's head for the kiosk. There's still one or two people about, even though most people have left now. Never mind, it's popcorn time. I just need to keep up the coupon Ernest has to the member of the staff at the kiosk, and the durian delight will be mine. Obsessed, you're obsessed. Hi, yes, what can I do for you? Aren't you the chap who showed us into the theater before? Ah, yes, all the other staff members were individually assigned to take care of our VIP guest. So yes, we are a little short of hands for the usual running of the theater. Yeah, yes, I'm afraid having to do everything myself. Greeting at the other goers, showing them to the seats, manning the snack kiosk, cleaning. Yes, I can't be in enough place at once. Gosh, you sound awfully overworked. Like someone else I could mention. Answer the phone, making tea, cleaning the office, helping with the investigation, stand familiar pinstripes. I don't mind. Very proud to be able to help such an esteemed detective as Miss Layton. You are? I'm sorry to trouble you when you're obviously so busy, but I like some durian popcorn, please. Here's my coupon. Yes, of course. I'm delighted to serve you, except that I'm terribly sorry, but I can. You see, yes, I'm afraid the daily special popcorn is all out. It's all sold out, yes? I knew I should have come out earlier. It's always going to go quickly, such a knockout flavor. Oh yeah, anyone could have predicted that. However, yes, I do have something else I could offer you instead, a puzzle. 6 of 1. The 3 panels are expressing the number 6. Change the order and orientation of the panels to make 6. Another way, not 1 plus 5 or 5 plus 1. Okay. We can rotate it. It's 1 to... How do I make 6? Place 1 panel on the top of another to swap them over. It's even a 6. Oh, wait.
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
I do hope that satisfies your appetite for something unusual, yes. Oh, well, I suppose I just have to give up on the popcorn now and get on with solving this case. Finally, we can put all that popcorn nonsense behind us. Isn't it funny that made sure you know that Minor Bird knew the word popcorn? We're back. Yes, actually, I was the one who taught him to say that, yes. Oh, really? Yes, sometimes I take a snack of popcorn to the projection box, you know. I even seen the mature out of his cage before. Didn't Mr. Frames let his birds fly free? Yes, I believe so. I mean, only sometimes, of course. Otherwise, yes, he could get into rather a lot of trouble. And quite often, the mature eats all the popcorn before Seymour gets a locked in. Looking, yes, it's true. That's how the bird pocket picked up the word popcorn in the first place, yes. I mean, took out a tub of durian popcorn up there earlier today. The major had it all again. Yes, I just took my eye off him for a moment, and he gobbled every last piece. An entire tub, by Jove, that's a bird with an appetite, alright. I was as surprised as you were, but I think even the major might have overdone it at that time. Yes, it seemed to give him a tummy ache. Lucky thing, I wish I could eat so much durian popcorn that my tummy ached. But I must stop pinning for something I can't have. Yes, it's time we spoke to Mr. Thor, the editor. What? I was still on popcorn. Pretty pain sharp, but we must find Mr. Thor now. Do you know where he is? Yes, saw him just a few moments ago. Actually, yes, he was on his way out of the door. Oh, quickly then, everyone. We have to catch him before he goes home. All the guests have gone home now. It's deserted in the lobby and outside. How about that man standing by the entrance? Do you think he could be the editor? We won't know unless we ask him. Excuse me, are you Mr. Thor, the editor? I am, and you are? I'm Katrielle from the Layton Detective Agency. You probably heard of me. Nope. Oh well, that's a shame. Still, you know me now, don't you? Mr. Barnon has asked me and my colleagues to investigate the case of the stolen key scene. We'd very much like to take a statement from you, Mr. Thor, after you have worked with Maverick Director for many years, haven't you? I'm surprised a kid your age has even heard of me. Alright, let's see what else you know. I bet you haven't heard of this Director film, have you? Tales of the unexpected. There's been an incident at the farm where all the cows have disappeared. According to the witness, a UFO sucked them all up and some aliens came out. Now, for reasons that will remain classified, you need to place an alien in each of the spaces where there is currently a cow. Select a cow to suck it up into a UFO and swap it with an alien. Huh? Wait, what the hell? There we go.
So, in conclusion, still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Did you find it not a bad action thriller, eh? I'll say, UFOs and aliens have always made for a jolly good tale. I know what film it is. It's the rarely seen science closed equation of the third kind. Alright, now impressed? Rector was still a newcomer, so the film had a cast of total unknowns and it quickly disappeared from the big screen. The production company went bankrupt as well, so it's never been reshown. It's one of the most talked about films among Rector fans. Spot on, you already know your stuff, kid. Okay, fire away, what do you want to ask me? Thank you, Mr. Tor. So first of all, can you confirm that you were at the screenings earlier? Yes, I was there. I wanted to see everyone's reaction to our latest film, to be honest, but then that happened. It's unbelievable. You know, I worked hard closely with Maverick for a very long time. Ohio Gosai morning. Good morning, John. Good morning. Somebody stole the Titanic kiss scene, and now we're gonna find the thief. And I never experienced something like this before. It's my job to cut Maverick's film, and my job alone. And I asked where you were immediately before the screen today, Mr. Thor. I was with Maverick. We were checking over the film together. Needless to say, there was nothing wrong then. Someone stole the Titanic shit, man. Yes. Well, then ask Arkin again. Arkin about what? The main actor was Leonardo DiCameo. Literally, his name was DiCameo. Leonardo DiCameo. Now, you probably don't know, but Maverick's film used to be a lot more fringe, a lot more edgy. It's that kind of work that attracted me to Maverick's direction in the first place, and I've stuck with him ever since. But in recent years, he's gone for the popular boat. He's been shooting the kind of overly sentimental draws that the public seem to lap up. DiCameo? Come on, man. That's right, and that final kiss scene in the latest film is, well, it never stuck right with me from the start. But Maverick won't listen to me, would he? Not when we were shooting or when we were editing. So when we were checking over the film earlier today, I finally said it. I told him that the scene wasn't true to his style, that he sold out. So they told you a quarrel. Yeah, but that's just part of the course. Directors and editors always argue, always have, always will. Making films sounds like a tricky business. But let me make one thing clear, just because we argued, it doesn't mean I do something like that and disappoint all those poor people. I see, but thank you, Mr. Thor. No problem, you catch whoever did this, alright, I wanted to know who was responsible. Well, I think we have spoken to everyone now, and surprisingly no one stands out as being the guilty party at this stage. Maybe it wasn't an inside job, perhaps we should start thinking along different lines. No, I don't think so. I'm still not sure exactly when the scene was cut from the film, but one thing seems fairly certain. Wouldn't have been easy for an outsider to gain access to the film reels in the first time window we're looking at. Not to mention the fact that only randomly selected guests and VIPs were allowed entry to the theater all today. Yes, everyone was so carefully checked at the door, and it certainly wouldn't have been easy for anyone else to slip in. There's an imposter! And both Rector and Thor say there was nothing wrong with the film when they checked it just before the screening. So even if someone had managed to slip into the theater and noticed, they wouldn't have been able to get to the film reels between then and the start of the screening. My thoughts exactly, Ernest. If the kiss scene was indeed stolen, it has to have been by a member of the theater staff or the production team. I think you're right. Let's not forget there's someone that we haven't managed to speak to properly yet. That's true, let's find Mr. Rector and see if he can answer some questions for this time. Just hope he's calmed down a little now. Yeah, so do I. I wonder if he's still in the lobby. Mr. Director, aka Rector. No director, but there's Emiliana. Look, perhaps she'll know where we can find him. Yes, let's go and ask her, and we can find out how her profiling is going at the same time. I was still here pretending to do real detective work. If I were that good at pretending, I could pretend to like you. So how are you getting on? Don't be so catty. No doubt you hit that brick wall, so you come to see if you can glean anything from me. Not at all. I was just curious to know how your profiling was going. Very well, I'll tell you. Perhaps hearing some genuine deduction will make you realize how unsophisticated your own efforts are. A taste of cutting-edge profiling work could do wonders for your future investigations. Well, we can dream, can't we? You know, this lady can always makes me want to scratch. Be quiet, Hound. Don't interrupt me with your meaningless yapping. Yeah, bow bow. As in bow wow, you're annoying. So having spoken to everyone involved, I have built up a detailed profile of the case. The only person who was unhappy about the final kiss scene was the editor. In other words, he's the only one with a motive. He had complained to the director that the stolen scene was inappropriate for the film. However, Thor has an alibi. Who's this bitch? She's Emiliana Perfetti, aka a perfect bitch she wants to be, but she's a fucking bitch-ass bitch. On the other hand, see more frames. See more? Do you see more frames? Alone in the projection box had the opportunity to commit the crime, but there's no clear motive. Frames is crazy about his machines, but has little or no interest in the films he shows using them. Therefore, he had no reason to commit the crime. The logical conclusion: she's a fucking bitch-ass bitch. Double bitch-ass, you know. The logical conclusion of all this is that the real culprit is someone else. Someone we have yet to investigate. But who could that be? The only other person with access to the film reels who has not been investigated thoroughly until now is Director Maverick D. Recta. Director Maverick D. Recta, aka Recta. What? Rector, but why? Rector is a renowned perfectionist. His attention to detail is well known. How meticulous he is about such minutiae as the shape of clouds in the sky or the sound of waves. And it would appear that the final kiss scene in this latest film of his had been troubling him for some time. The perfectionist in him just couldn't decide if the scene was up to scratch, if it was worthy of the inclusion in his magnum opus. He agonized over this right up until the premiere screening today, when finally he made up his mind the scene had to go. With no time to lose, he cuts the scene from the reel and either hid it or disposed of it, all for the sake of the perfect reel. She claims to be perfect, but look at her yee ass haircut. That's right, and she has double eyebrows too. Wait, I just realized she has double eyebrows. What the fuck? Wait, she has triple eyebrows. What the hell? She has triple? Damn. Oh shit. That is an outcome of my analysis of all the available evidence. Very interesting. It's certainly plausible theory, Emiliana. I wasn't expecting you to accept it so graciously. Something about it just doesn't sit right with me. What, do you have a problem with my profiling? It's not exactly a problem. You're right, Lemma. What the fuck? She has 3. Something I can't quite put my finger on. Miss Layton's deductions go beyond logic and reason. You see, Emiliana, they have a magical on their own. Magic has no place in a case solving, Ernest. Katrielle is working on a hunch, nothing more, and hunches are unreliable. But anyway, I think we should have another look chat with Mr. Rector. He was too upset before to give us any useful information. Well, that is certainly true, and the more of the information we can gather, the better. And the talk of the devil, that's him over there, isn't it? Oh yes, that's he's with the Mr. Torres team. Looks like something is going on between the two of them. Eddie, there you are. Have you got a minute? Sure, actually, there's something I need to talk to you about too. But not here. Can we go somewhere a little more private? How about in the auditorium? It's probably empty now. We should have the place to ourselves. Suits me fine. Did you see that, Miss Layton? They disappear into the auditorium together. Yes, this is an interesting development. We must dig in there as well. Oh dear, you keep playing your private eye games, Katrielle. Some of us still have a real work to do. Bro, Eddie looks like the mean troll face, but age. He's old. That's strange. We all saw them come in here. Where have they disappeared to? 50? Damn! 50 spirit! 10 more for the 2-month anniversary. There they are! 50, baby! Alright then, Eddie, why don't you just admit it? You're the one who cut that scene, aren't you? You never liked it. You had a problem with it from the first day of shooting. Yeah, you knew that, but you refused to cut it yourself, you stubborn old fool. 50? Damn! Who's the director here, eh? Me! I am! If I say a scene stays in, it stays in. Or did I misunderstand the meaning of the director somewhere? If you got a problem with the way I make decisions, then this partnership of ours is over, as of now. It's over, you say? Oh, Maverick, you have done it now. Please, let's all calm down, try to talk about this rationally. Oh, where did you spring from, Miss Layton? Never mind that now. Just take some deep breaths and calm yourselves down. Breathe in and out some more, and a little bit more. That's it, kid. You're trying to kill me? Of course not. I'm a detective. I much prefer investigating murders to committing them. Anyway, it's clear that you two have some unresolved issues. Oh, you heard that, did you? We were just letting off some steam about the film, that's all. It seemed like they're a little more than that, the end of your partnership together. Snow with all things he's God's gift to romance films these days, but his love scenes have always been a total disaster. It's only my editing that saved them all these years. It's thanks to me he's produced so many hits. I mean, it's, you know... But does that mean anything to him now? Not a jot. That he might have chosen to forget, but mark my words, I haven't. I mean, what about this love scene, What? The perplexed partner? Let me have a bathroom break. Oh no, what is this shit? Okay, let's see this. A romantic Romeo has come to take his sweetheart to a delightful dinner. To add a little excitement, some McDonald's, baby. Instead of telling him her room number directly, his playful partner took photographs of every junction along the route to the room and sent them to him. The photos aren't in any particular order, but by studying them carefully, you should be able to work out which room of A to E is the correct one. Huh? So the middle one is, there's a fire. Okay, there's the fire extinguishers right there. Nah, fuck this. I'm gonna go B.
This is an interesting one.
Yeah,
What's the matter with me today? I've seen how to solve this now. Oh, that's not like me.
No, I cannot be bothered.
This is an interesting one. Not good, Katrielle, not good.
50% now. I'm force powered, baby.
This
What's supposed to do
is
there?
an interesting one.
You got the door?
That's how it's
The right door? But my date is waiting. You found the room, otherwise the couple's dinner date would have been ruined. Well, I didn't think you solved that one. That's had me stuck for decades. Decades? What the? It's no puzzle that can be solved with some calm and considered thinking. Mr. Thor, if you calm down a bit now, perhaps. Calm down? Are you being funny? I don't care about that spat with Maverick before, but I can't be pinned for this theft of the final scene. I mean, it's a matter of pride. What sort of editor would do something like that? I say, miss, I don't think this fight is going to sort itself out anytime soon. Oh well, just never mind. It's rather for fun to watch, shall we? Great idea, Cat. Let's just forget about the case and watch the two prime suspect argue instead. Don't be nice, Charles. If you listen in, they might let something slip that gives us a lead. Sneaky cat. You are one sneaky cat, Cat. Pride? That's more important to you than honoring the decision made by the director, cutting scenes you were never asked to cut? For the last time, I did not steal that case scene. And you know that I would never cut a film unless you gave me the go-ahead. I see the God is still with you. Him, but it's no secret you didn't like that scene. You always had a problem with it. Come on, admit it. Yeah, I had a problem accepting that the great Maverick director could be happy to end one of his greatest films with a scene like that. See, why don't you admit it? You never really got on with that scene either, did you? Yes, I did. God, I mean, dog, bro. The dog. Just finished the blueprints. Neat game. Oh, you finished it. Neat game, huh, Spirit? Yes, I did. I was perfectly happy with it. So you're willing to compromise on quality these days, are you? You make me sick, Maverick. But you know what makes me more sick? The fact that someone other than me cut one of your films. Alright then, Eddie. If it wasn't you, then who was it? Tell me that. So are you planning to play next, Spirit? If you ask me, it was you, listening to your conscience before it got corrupted by fame. How dare you? Back in the old days, you wouldn't have stopped at shooting until you got a scene you were 100% happy. 100% happy with it. But now, well, those days are gone. Yes, the days when my films made no money. Look, if I change my directing style, it's for you and the rest of the crew. And we're grateful for that. We all appreciate actually getting paid, don't get me wrong. I don't know, age of imprisonment maybe? The Zelda, right? Or is it something else? There's also Octopath Zero. Yup, there is. I actually just got my copy of it. Ta-da! Right. What does that mean? You have to make such a huge compromises to the production? Does it mean you can't be true to yourself anymore? Look, I know I said your love scenes were rubbish, but the truth is you have shot some good stuff in the past, haven't you? Maybe, but that's a long time ago now. Anyway, Eddie, being too idealistic doesn't pay the bills, does it? That's the bottom line. Fine. If that's your take on it, there's nothing more to say. Goodbye, memory. Yikes, that doesn't end well, did it? Mr. Torres walked out. This could be a chance to get some important information out of Mr. Rector. Come on, Ernest, and you shall. Mr. Rector, I'd like to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. I'm really not in the mood at this moment, but alright, if it'll help to get this whole thing cleared up quicker. It was a rather heated argument you and Mr. Torres had. But yeah, Octopath Zero? 100+ hours, baby! Are such disagreements between the two of you a regular occurrence? Eddie and I have been team for a very long time, since long before I met it, so we had more than a few fights over the years, yes. Back in the early days, we used to have a blazing rows about production issues. Still, it's never gone this far before, we never talked about going our separate ways. Yes, well, one ill word ask another. As they say, if you say things you didn't mean, I'm sure an apology will go a long way to fixing things. And with Eddie, I'm not so sure. I hear that you used to make films that were a lot less mainstream, with more fringe appeal, is that right? That's going back a bit now. Anyway, it wasn't like I was trying to shoot fringe films. It's just how it worked out. It's how people took my material. It wasn't for everyone. But Eddie really liked my old work, and now that I'm making films more people actually want to watch, he's not happy about it. You know, he was always pressing me not to include that last scene in the No Stop for Love, right from the start. Yes, he told me. He said he didn't believe it was true to your style. Not true to my style, huh? That makes it all sound so simple. The truth is, I don't even know what my style is anymore. Just typical of Eddie, though. He never had any hesitation in telling me what was wrong with my films. Sometimes it makes me so mad, but I have to admit it. He's usually right. Oh, who am I kidding? He's right this time too. You mean about the stolen scene? I just wanted to be real. I wanted to shoot a kiss that looked like it was genuinely from the heart, not just two actors playing their parts. Somehow I couldn't get it right. In the old days, I wouldn't have given up. I'd have just kept the shooting and shooting until I got the results I wanted. Why didn't you do that this time then? You were young. I wouldn't expect you to understand. The fact is, as you get older, you lose the drive you had in your youth. That is true. I mean, true. Yeah, I guess. No, you're not. You're quite right. That's not something I can relate to. It sounds rather sad, to be honest. Getting old. Old. So you're telling us that Mr. Thor couldn't accept the scene you shot? That he cut it from the film without your permission? Yes, that's his job after all, cutting film. And he's very good at it. Bro, spitting facts! The drive is going down. We don't have the drive anymore. Can't really say I blame him. That is all my fault. This might seem like a strange request after everything that's happened, Mr. Layton, but could you try to keep this quiet? Eddie did it for my benefit at the end of the day. I'm afraid that won't be possible. What? But if this comes out, Eddie's career is over. Is it really worth destroying the man just for some sensible obligation to uphold justice? That's not the reason at all. It's because Mr. Thor didn't do it. You see, the fact is, you are his alibi, Mr. Rector. Exactly, you and Mr. Thor were together at all times until the start of the screening arranged you. And when you checked over the film's reels together, you found no problems. So if Mr. Thor was never out of your sight after that time, then however much he disagreed with the inclusion of that scene, he had no opportunity to cut it. And I suppose that's true, so someone else did start it then. Well, that's wonderful. Layton? Oh, sorry. Good. It looks like I have all the evidence I need now. We have all the evidence! Time to find out the suspector! It was you! Kotaiwa! Of course, yes, it all makes sense now. Yeah, and I'm deaf now. That was right down my ear, cat. Miss Layton, have you solved it? Yes, Ernest, I believe I have. Just as every film has a final scene, every case has a truth to clean. Now I've uncovered both. Oh, well done, Miss Layton, bravo, and what a spiffing verse that was. Ernest, summon the suspects. Gladly, Miss Gladly. Thank you all for coming, everyone. I have finally ascertained the truth about the stolen kiss scene. Really, you have? Who did it? Come on, spill the beans. I want to know who did this to me, and why. And how, that's what I want to know. Where was it cut it out of the reel? Tell us, Miss Detective. Put us all out of our misery, please. Momento, Katrielle, why have you asked so many people here? It's clearly obvious that most of them couldn't possibly have been involved. Oh, it's much more fun this way. The more people, the more tension. I agree with Miss Layton. She's a born performer, that woman. Oh, this is so exciting. I couldn't miss a show like this. I mean, as mayor, I have a vested interest in the truth. As the head of the 7 Dragons, I feel obliged to see this case through to its conclusion. Don't need me, don't need me. Minor role, minor role. And I really don't care what happened to that scene. Can I just go? Come along, Miss Layton. We're all dying to hear the truth about this case and who the culprit is. Let's not rush. This is a detective's moments of glory, after all. Sure, if this were a film, I'd be having a good suspense track running in the background and really throw it out to build up tension. Exactly. Now let's get to that case. Bro, what kind of bird was that? I don't know. This was an extremely strange affair from the outset and a final scene stolen from a film on the very day of its debut screening. So what could be the truth behind it? No doubt you all have your own theories and ideas, but I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that the real truth will make even the most outlandish theory of yours seem tame. Because you see, the truth is always stranger than fiction. Okay, Kat, is this just a shaky dog story or do you actually know who did it? Alright, you couldn't let me milk it, could you?
If I had to identify one culprit in this case, it would be you over there!
It was the bird!
Didn't do it.
It was the bird! It was the bird!
Major minor.
Major minor.
When the reels were being switched during the screening, you did a major minor poo on the film.
He did a what? Poo on the film? No, he shit on the... Oh, no. He shit on the film? Bruh. He shot on the film.
And his poo hit the all-important kiss scene. Is that it?
But surely a little bit of bird poo could easily be wiped off the film.
It's because he ate that durian popcorn. He ate too much durian popcorn.
Would everyone please stop saying poo?
Who?
Indeed it could, Mayor Loanida. Which is where the second guilty party in this escapade comes in. You, Mr. Seymour Frames.
Bro, that was a shitty movie, I guess.
All the equipment here has just recently been upgraded. Mr. Frames cares for his projection machinery so deeply, he couldn't bear the thought of running a soil
shitty
film
clip.
through it, even if the excrement had been wiped off. So he cut the infected scene out of the reel altogether.
So it's his doing then?
Yes, but with the Major resolutely denying everything, it's going to be hard to make it stick.
Oh, poo.
That's it? What the? Oh! Oh! Yeah, that wasn't even the same actor, man.
Great film. I loved it. Where did that kiss scene come from?
Apparently, Mr. Rector. He cut in an old scene of his own to replace the missing one.
Oh!
It's a clip of himself kissing his lover, shot a long time ago when he was still just starting out as a cameraman.
Wow.
Secretly, it was supposed to be a film about his own love affair. So the clothes and everything match the
Wow.
style of the other scenes perfectly.
That's how he integrated it so seamlessly.
You've got to hand it to the old dog. It's a very moving scene.
Yes, because it's full of genuine emotion.
They weren't acting. It was true love.
True love.
Only someone would give me a kiss like that. Just imagine.
What?
Oi, Pinstripes, what are you imagining?
He's going for the kill.
Nothing. I was
Just
just...
what? Spit it out.
No,
What, you dirty mongrel?
Jesus, lie, woman. And now we'll advance Those Up for Love was a hit at the box office with its passionate final kiss scene. And now Maverick Director is currently working on a new, albeit not too mainstream, blockbuster.
How is it? You always stumble on the answer in these cases.
Stumble on? It sounds like you think it's just luck, Shirl.
Well, isn't it?
Not at all. The truth is, Miss Layton makes logical but instinctive inferences.
Save! Okay. Yeah. Choose a case to investigate from the pin board. What? Cases you're working on any you've lost already are up at the pin board, okay. New case will arrive to keep you busy. The case up here with the word new in the top left corner. Okay. Now let's go for case 4. Madame Double E, leader of the 7 Millionaire Dragons, needs help to find her precious pet. Oh, it's a cat, is it? Neko-chan? It's a Neko-chan. Neko-chan. Ernest, that book you lent me the other day. Have you heard it, miss? Did you enjoy it? I thought it was a real page-turner. Yes, well, I did turn the pages suddenly, although that's true of any book, of course. I mean, it was interesting in a way, but in a way, it wasn't really. Make up your mind. That I enjoyed the murder of the stormy desert island, but the way detectives solved it was a bit dull. Personally, I prefer it when the detective hacks his way through all the possible suspects until the terrified killer remains. Hacking through suspects? Yes, it's so much more satisfying that way. Satisfying and scary. Detectives are supposed to be cool and collected, basing their deductions on logic and reason, not hacking through suspects. Oh, really? Yeah, detectives do traditionally have that image, don't they, of being systematic and lucid. When Miss Layton inimitable style turns all that on its head, I think it's a capital. You mean she relies on her gut rather than her brains? I prefer to call it a miraculous instinct, sure, not gut. It is a miraculous, that's true, miraculous use of anything. But it sounds as if you know a lot about it. You're obviously a master of logic and reason yourself. Sorry? How about this? The next case we get, you can try to solve it. I'm not doing your job for you. Don't put your money where your mouth is. Oh, that's the phone, I'll get it. Perfect timing, no doubt it'll be someone with a case for us. No doubt it'll be a case for the wrong number. That's Madame Double E, miss. You mean the woman from the cinema, the matriarch of the Seven Dragons? That's right, she said that she had something that she'd like you to your assistance with and asked that you pay her visit. Interesting, perhaps she has a case for us. I really couldn't say, I will speak to the detective in person, she said. She was most insistent. I see, well I suppose we better go and visit her then. Come along. You do realize this could mean you'll actually have to do some work for once. Me? You mean you, Shirley? Why me? I want to see your famous logic and reason at work, of course. You're going to solve this case. I am? Would you like to see Shirley solve a case, Ernest? Rather, that would be a jolly hoot. But at least it would mean I wouldn't have to watch you bumbling through another investigation. Alright, you're on. Shirley's on the case. Excellent. Good luck, Agent Cheryl. Agent Cheryl. I like the sound of that. Pet Pandemonium. I knew it. I knew it. Is a fucking quad. Believe Madame Double E residence is around here somewhere, miss. Did you ask for her directions, Ernest? Did yes, but she wouldn't give me a full address. She just told me we know when we were nearby. But these millionaires, bro, all the houses here are enormous. Could take us ages to find it just walking around aimlessly. This is a job for Agent Shaw. Lead us to Madame Resident. Madame Double E's residence using your decoration shop reasoning to guide you, detective. No. Would you be easier to just call her a passerby? I suppose so, yes. Alright, let's ask someone. Hello, what have you here? This is the well-to-do part of town, you realize. I'm always on the boat around these streets, making sure there's no unscrupulous characters lurking. Excuse me, I don't suppose you could tell us the way to Madame Gretchen's Double E residence? Dear me, you don't know Madame Double E's house? No, I'm afraid not. You're not familiar with this area, you see. Double E residence is the largest building in the neighborhood. You can't miss it. Helpful. Well, let's see. Perhaps that's it over there. Exactly. What did I tell you? See, you can't miss it. So you have some business with Madame Double E, do you? She asked us to pay her a visit, yes. Really? Madame Double E asked for you? Well, you must be more important than you appear. You're very fortunate. I should dearly love to receive an invitation. Madame Double E is obviously a very influential and significant member of the society, isn't she? Did you hear that, Cheryl? You won't want to let down someone so important now, will you? Who, me? Come along then. We mustn't keep Madame waiting. How dare me? Who talk about this? That's the question. Someone like, oh, it's one of those bonus stuff again. It is. I don't really care. Don't really. Good. It's a big ass house. Gosh, so this is the Madame Dapolis residence. What an magnificent mansion. Worthy of the lead of the Seven Dragons, the millionaire of millionaires. Looks like those big double gates are the way in. The gates are unlocked. Wonder if it's alright just to go in. Hello, is anyone there? Ah, good day. You must be from the detective agency. Madame is expecting you. Please follow me. Oh, thank you. The doc miss, is he with you? Absolutely, he's one of the team. I see, but in that case, do come in, sir. Don't mind if I do. You can't hear what I'm saying, can you? Woof, 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 woof. What a talkative little fellow he is, isn't he charming? Charming, Charles. Did you hear that? Oh, I wasn't really listening. What? The compliment has nothing to do with why you sell this vacuum 10 to the dozen. No. Just go and tell Madame that you have arrived. You could wait all here a moment, please. Say the interior is even more amazing than the exterior. Look at all this tip-top furniture. Yes, the furnishings are very elaborate, aren't they? These carpets are of the highest quality. What else do you notice, Charles? What's apparent from this hallway? Well, there are a lot of cats. Soft toy cats, cat ornaments, cat pictures. She's clearly petty about catties. I'm not a cat person myself. Jesus. She has a lot of cat fucking paintings too. Precisely all these cat things, there's an unusual amount of them, wouldn't you say? Oh look, here she is.
Oh dear. No, I specifically requested Professor Layton. I certainly didn't ask for a young parvenu like
Well,
yourself.
bitch, I'm here now.
People are still demanding my father's services. You're obviously not abreast of the situation, Madame.
Pardon?
Allow me to
I am
clarify.
you love cats to
I will
death.
solve this case in my father's stead.
Very well. I suppose as long as it is solved. You must recover my dear lost Wexy Wexy post-haste.
Rexy,
Wexy,
Wexy.
Wexy.
Sorry?
Oh, my precious Wexy Wexy. Where have you gone? Where? I'm so worried. I can't sleep at night. Oh.
Yeah, no idea why Rexy Wexy would want to get away from that.
Yeah, Jesus. I simply have to find my poor Rexy Wexy. Before I entrust you with the task, I must be sure. Sure of what, madam? Of your abilities, darn, I don't permit any of all riff-raff in my employee, you know, I demand the best. Still imagine the daughter of the great Professor Layton would have no trouble with a conundrum such as this, Puzzling pearls. Okay. Here we have some mysterious shells. When you close and reopen them, the numbers of pearls they contain doubles. The maximum number of pearls each shell can hold is 8. And the shells cannot shut it if they have 5 or more pearls inside. Can you make each shell contain 5 pearls? Select the button above a shell to double the number of its pearls contains. It's possible to move one pearl at a time from one shell to another by pressing and holding A over it. Okay. 5 shell. 5? We're doing like that. Oh! Interesting. Okay, let's see. Three turns. F5 there. There you go.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
Are you sure now, Madam Double? Have I proved my abilities to you? Yes, that was the most impressive. I feel quite reassured. Congratulations, miss. Now we can find out what this case is all about at last. Let me change my... Jesus. Oh, hey, this is the Flora outfit. So I can buy him outfits, huh? Where's the stylish one? I want a stylish. Oh, even Doc gets one. Hey, there it is. I'll take that outfit. Daddy's girl, yes. So, madam, perhaps you could tell us what it is that you'd like to us to do. Naturally, that's the whole reason why I asked you here. It's really quite simple. My poor Rex vanished yesterday, you see. You simply have to find him for me. I see, and this Rex is the Rexy Vexy you mentioned before, I presume. Yes, my beloved pet. Oh no, Rexy Vexy is so much more than a pet. He's a family, I tell you. And you say Rexy Vexy vanished? Oh, since you're a cat person, John, do you have pets then? That's right. Oh, it's too awful. I looked everywhere for him, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, Rexy Vexy, where have you gone? It's a mystery, Miss Layton, and a completely mystery. Please don't trouble yourself, madam. When I investigate and leave no stone unturned, we will find him. Gosh, a member of the family missing. How terrible for you. We'll track down Rex without a moment's delay. Oh, please do. I'm simply beside myself with worry. So, madam, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your missing pet, if I may. Yes, of course, I shall do anything I can to assist. Oh my goodness! What's the matter? Look at the time. I'm terribly sorry, but I have to a luncheon engagement. Dear me, my appetite isn't up too much at the moment, but one must keep appearances no matter what. Just a moment, please, madam. You do? You have a Norwegian cat that's so fluffy, and she's like 5 years old. Hey, fluffy, fluffy. Mocha, mocha. I would gladly assist you in the search if I could, but these business luncheons are quite unavoidable. Still, I'm confident I can rely on you. You'll find my Rexy Vexy for me, won't you? Now, do excuse me. Oh, well, the great dame really gave us a lot to go under, didn't she? Yes, the creature's name is all about. She actually told us. This is going to be a challenge. No clues, no nothing. Well, if it's far from ideal, but we'll just have to work with what we have. What we have nothing but a name, and a stupid one at that, especially for a cat. There's no such thing as an easy job, Cheryl, so where do we start, detective? You still on that, are you? Alright then, we start, yes, we have to start right here in this room. The foundation of all good detectives' work is investigation. We need to sniff out more information about this Rexy Vexy. Well, you're in charge, Cheryl, so let's start investigating. Madame is very busy, you know, every single day. Yes, as a matter of interest, what line of business is she in? Funny Rex would suit me too at the moment, believe me. That desk looks like an antique, it's rather understated. But I expect it's worth a small fortune. And let's not forget the obvious, the whopping great stuffed cat sitting on it. It's cute, isn't it? I wish I had one. Cute, really? Think so, don't you? Oh yes, of course. They could never rival you, Miss Naturally. Strange though, cats are usually very destructive creatures. But there are no signs of scratching on or gnawing on any of the toys. No claw marks and no teeth marks. Aha, so Rexy Vexy is an upper crust kind of cat. Scratching and gnawing are beneath him. Oh, jolly good show. You're like a real detective. Look at this portrait. What's up, pussycat? Pussycat! There's a puzzle hidden. Oh, it's a hidden puzzle. Robots take the cake. Make sure the oh, it's this shit again. No, I'm missing one. Shit. Oh, it's almost the last one. There we go. Oh.
This puzzle's got some bite. They didn't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
So there are cat toys here as well. They're everywhere. That's other reminded me of puzzle I know about cats. Parody cat. Dr. solved the puzzle. Incredible. These 10 cats needs to be divided up into pairs. In accordance with the following rules, there should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. In other words, the same shape and coloring. What the? If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat is in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. Press and hold A to pick up the cat. Ribbon, ribbon. Ribbon. Like that?
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast.
Yeah!
They didn't call me Sherlock
Doko,
Holmes for
baby! Da Doko! In the most prominent position at the center of the room, we have a large bunch of flowers and a soft toy cat. Just goes to show how much she adores cats, surely. A cat lover. Well, I think we have explored the hallway here enough, don't you? Madame Double certainly has a lot of cat toys around the place, that's for sure. Yes, gosh, if she's this much of a cat lover, Rex must be spoiled rotten. It's not much of a deduction, but I suppose that's about the only tale this room tells. Oh sure, do you know where Rex is then? We have looked at the table and a desk, and she's asking me if I know where the cat is. I think we are going to have to broaden our search. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, though. This mansion is simply vast. Where do we start? Excuse me, detectives. I hope you don't mind me interrupting. Madame did say she was happy for you to look around the residence if it would be of help. Ah, thank you very much. I wonder, could you tell us which room Rex spends most of his time in? Yes, of course. That would be Madame's parlor. Parlor. It's a lot of sun, you see. Rex always enjoys napping in the sunshine. I see we'd like to investigate the room if we may. Although I imagine it's been cleaned and made up since Rex's disappearance, has it? Oh no, miss. Madame was very clear on that. You must leave the scene completely undisturbed, she said. Perfect. Could you show us the way then? Certainly, miss. Follow me. It's a cat statue. Let's go then. To the Madame's parlor. Ooh. This is Madame's parlor. As explained, she did say she wouldn't mind if you needed to look around. I must only ask that you will be careful of the furniture and the ornaments. It's all very expensive, you see. Gosh, my palms are sweating just hearing you say that. Oh yes, one more thing. There's actually a picture of Rex in here which might help you. Show it to the left here. Do you see? Ah, that's Rex. So that's who we're looking for? Very fancy cat. You know that Rex is a boy, I presume? Yes, we realized that. Thank you. I hate it when he goes missing. I do hope you find him quick. Don't worry, this case is in safe hands with myself and my detective assistant, Agent Cheryl here. Cheryl missed is not short for Shirley. Ha, no. Cheryl's my dog's name, and he's a C. Oh, how interesting. Your dog is a detective as well. Well, I'm sure. I do hope you find Rex soon. He's very special, you see. Pretending to be a normal dog for the mate's benefit, are you? How inconsiderate of you. So then let's see what we can discover in this room. It's in a lovely space. It's so warm and inviting. Got my hand on one of those sofas myself. So this is where Rex spends most of his time, which means we could very well discover an important clue in here that will lead us to the missing animal's whereabouts. So get on with it, Cheryl. Go, boy. Go for the clue. I thought I was in charge of this investigation. Stop trying to take the lead. I'm still the manager of the Layton Detective Agency, Cheryl. You work for me, remember? It's a dog's lives. Good luck, Cheryl. I'm sure you'll find something. Come along. There's no time for sitting still. We need to have a good look around in here. This cat looks like it's putting on airs. I think it's a champion. Such a dignified and refined look. There are some rather exotic looking fruits here, though some appear to have been nibbled at. Presumably Rex is doing, because cats are so well known for eating fruit, aren't they? Pinstripes. Maybe if it was a bowl of fish. Perhaps Madame Double was hungry and couldn't resist taking a bite. Because well-to-do ladies are so well known for their lousy manners. Come on, people. Well, can you be certain it wasn't her? Not certain, no, but I think it's safe to assume it wasn't her. I mean, I'm pretty sure, probably. Is it just me, or does anyone else think this plant looks like it's been eaten? I wonder why there would be teeth marks in a plant like this. Well, I think you'll find that while cats are carnivorous creatures, they do at times eat plants. I expect this is Rex doing. Really? Cats eat plants? How would they do that? To help them regurgitate hairs and the other unwanted things in their stomachs or for nutrients. There are numerous theories. Although I'm not entirely sure they normally eat this kind of plant. What the hell? Banana peels. That's where you're trading in our nest. There are some banana skins on the floor here. Gosh, you're right. I'd probably have fallen flat on my face if you hadn't warned me, Cheryl. You wouldn't expect to find a banana skins left lying around in a place like this, would you? No, it's a little unexpected, but it seems reasonable to assume that someone ate some bananas and dropped the skins here. Hydrate! Presumably Madame Double, seeing as this is her parlor, another woman who can't be bothered to tidy up after herself. Eh, cat? Not that bad, Cheryl. I don't leave banana skins laying around. The French doors looking out over the garden are ajar. Yes, the lock doesn't close properly and gentle push and this door pops open. But you don't know, you don't have to be sure. O-C-K. What? Columns to work out what that means? Obviously, there's a little good chance Rex escaped this way. Sherlock Holmes. So how's the case shaping up, Shell? Have you managed to deduce where we'll find Rex now? My theory, the monkeys stole it. Case solved. But it's not exactly a lot to go on, is it? An open door and some banana skins. But if I had to deduce the missing cat's whereabouts from the available evidence, I'd have to say, haha, yes, Cheryl? I have to say, that Rex slipped on the banana skin and they flew straight out of the open door, which means Rex is in the garden. Brilliant, Cheryl. Upgrade deduction based on what we know so far. We should go and search the garden at once. How's that then, cat? I'm earning my keep now, aren't I? Well, I suddenly agree that we should go and investigate the garden. Come along. The garden. Sha garden. Well. I say what a breezer garden. I've been for walks in the park smaller than this. The Rex could be hiding somewhere anywhere in here, so we better start looking. It's another way in and out of the property, not so grand as the gates where it came through. Look, it's a bit broken at the bottom. You're right, Cheryl. Perhaps it took a blow from a football or something when children were playing out on the street. Imagine it's hard to stay on top of repairs with a property of this size. What a wonderful array of different trees and plants. Oh dear, what am I treading on? Snake! Snake! Calm down, Ernest. It's just a skin. A snake skin? I hate snakes. I hate skin. Ugh, I feel sick. I'm not sure that it's a snake skin, actually. Oh no, miss. Please don't pick it up. Even on a stick. It's all probably skating, Ernest. You can't be squeamish about these things. Now, let's have a look. Oh, it is a skin, but you're right, miss. It's hard to tell if it belonged to a snake or something else. In a garden this size, there are bound to be one or two others. Sure, please. Oh dear, hope we don't have to be here too long. Some kind of fucking skin? Reptile skin? Well, shit. Well, shit. A reptile skin? Well, we have conducted a thorough search of the garden now, but still no Rex. Where could that cat have got to? I see Agent Shirley's thinking, well, what have you deduced? Forming a picture of what might have happened based on the evidence here in the garden. Really? Visa jobs, Cheryl. Ooh, this is exciting. Do tell us, Mr. Combs. Well, as we know, Rex slipped on the banana skin and shot out of the open French doors. Then in the garden, he encountered a snake. The shock made him flee from the garden through the broken side gate. How's that for detective work? You mean Rex isn't even in the grounds anymore? That would be the general idea. Pinstripes, yeah. We have looked high and low and found nothing. Gosh, that's going to make tracking him down rather more of a sticky wicket. Well, we can't give up now. Give up just because he's sticky or wickety. If Rex has left the grounds, then we must follow. Alright then, let's head back out and onto the street. If the cat isn't used to leaving the property, then he's probably not too far away. Yes, I suppose you're right. Well then, let's see what we can find out on the street. Wow. No cats that look like Rex out here. Rex, your mommy's worried about you. Come home. Mommy? Madame Double. She's human. Rex is a cat. Does that mean she can't be his mother? Oh, what? A cat over there. Look, do you see, miss? Ah. Stripey. Oh no, that's not Rex. That's some other cat. Different color, fur, and everything. And it's far too skinny. The cat of a wealthy owner like Madame Double wouldn't be skinny like that. Actually, let's keep looking. Ah, detectives. Alex, good. I'm glad we've run into you again. We are searching for a cat. Have you seen any? No, yes, I've seen many cats in these streets, but what kind of cat do you look for? He's called Rex and he's white all over. He's from a rather well-to-do household, looks the part. No, I've not seen the cat like this. Oh, what a pity. Well, we've been all around the streets by Madame Double's mansion now and still no sign of Rex. Cats are fickle creatures, that's the trouble. Tracking them down is always hard. What's our next move, Agent Cheryl? Our only option now is to widen the search. If we're lucky, maybe we'll find a clue at least, even if we don't find Rex himself. Alright then, let's do it. Let's start looking further afield. Hi, how are you? Oh, hello, yes, fine, thanks, what can I do for you? Maze Grace? Oh, is it another mini-game? It is. There's a lot of mini-games in this game, huh? Looked all over the place now and still not a whiff of Rex or any clues as to his whereabouts. Need to try to think where we'd go if we were cats. Agreed, but I'm a cat, and I don't know. But I don't think they generally like small enclosed spaces and high up vantage points. But there are hundreds of places like that around here. No point sticking our tails between our legs and giving up. Let's take another look around. There's a van parked up there, look. It would appear to be delivering something. What is it delivering? Oh, hiya, what are you up to? Anything exciting? Bow bells? Bow bells. Bow bells. Bow bells. Bow bells? We're looking for a cat. It's escaped from Madame Double's residence, it seems. Madame Double? Oh, the large lady who lives in the big mansion over there. Yes? No, what if she overhears you, cat? Don't worry, she's not around at the moment. Haven't seen a cat around here, have you? Yes, I have. Really? I just saw it over there a minute ago. Hold on, I'll go and bring it over for you. This could be it. Case closed. Let's wait and see, shall we, Ernest? Here he is. Look, isn't it terrific? Is that it? This could be the one at that push. It sort of looks like the cat in the picture, doesn't it? Wishful thinking, Shelby. Wishful thinking. Now, sadly, this isn't Rex. It's very good for you to try to help, but unfortunately, this isn't the cat we're looking for. Meow. Meow. Poggies. Oh well, so Kitty, what do you want to do? Come home with me. Hey, where are you going, Kitty? Ran straight over to that van. Perhaps the van's carrying something the cat likes the smell of. What is it? Fish market! Oh ho ho ho! Wake up, you two, that's not the fish van. Look, there's even a fish logo and the words fish market on it. In capitals, how many more clues do you need? Gosh, you're right, the cat must be following the fishy scent. In which case, maybe Rex went after it too. Let's investigate. Yes, miss. Well, it's gone. Oh, there it goes. The van. Oh, wait, please. Wait. It's true enough. Come on, we'll have to chase it on foot. We'll never be able to catch a vehicle, Miss Layton. Says who? Huh? Yeah. It was an impossible task, miss. Time to call it a day, I think. Never. Katrielle Layton doesn't know the meaning of the word give up. That's 2 words. And I don't know the meaning of twice. If you can't follow the van, we'll just have to van someone who knows where it was going. You know, if you thought of that sooner, we could have saved ourselves a lot of lung ache. Never mind, let's just focus on our energy. Llama, what were you expecting, girl? Who would know? Do you know? She doesn't know. It's got a puzzle for me. The ones like that are the bane of my life. We've been puzzling over this sticky van issue back at the station for months. What is it? Tunnel vision? We need to use this truck to get through to the other side of the tunnel, but the truck is just a little bit too tall and it won't fit. It looks like it would get through if a little something was removed from it. What? But what? Huh? You're not allowed to break the truck or take off anything that isn't normally removable. Can you answer that as a word? Huh? It looks like get through if a little something was removed from it. And a hint. You're not allowed to do anything to alter the tunnel as such as enlarging the hole. You need to solve this by working only on the truck. The roof of the truck can be removed and the truck must be not damaged. If it's not only parts of the truck you should be considering removing here. Then what? Stay worried about the top of the truck getting hit. You should be working at the bottom of the truck. Tires? Tire. Probably not. Oh, it's... Tires.
If you'll entertain my idea here...
It's not.
Miss Layton would never have got that wrong.
Something that can be removed without stopping the truck from moving. Let's think about the tires. Is there anything you can remove that might help? Bear in mind that the truck is only tiny bit too small. Oh! You remove air from the tires.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Bitch ass! Well, that's smashing that is well done. Now I can finally get me mine back in the job. Now then, Constable, do you think we could get back to the matter at hand? Oh yes, Miss Layton, was there something in particular you was wanting to speak to me about? We were wondering if you might know where the van that was parked here before would have gone to, the one with the fish logo, you know. Oh yes, the fishmonger's tin can. That one comes straight from the wharf, I believe. The wharf? Just near here on the Thames, you mean. Thank you, Miss BCB. Could be that Rex hopped right in that van and has ended up by the river then. To the Thames then. To the Thames? Here we are, look, this is the wharf. Gosh, look at all the boats coming and going. If we were investigating a case, it would be a lovely spot to sit and watch all the activity on the river, but aha! Look over there, that's our van! By golly, you're right, miss. What a piece of luck finding it straight away like that. Let's investigate while we have the chance. It could drive off again at any moment. Oh yes, of course, I haven't seen my vans driving themselves. Okay, let's see here. Whew, what a pong. You certainly know what this van is used for, wouldn't you? It's dark and dingy, cramped and fishy. It's like being inside the belly of an enormous well or something. It's very invigorating. In what way? Rex, if you're in here, come on out now. Nice try, Pinstripes, but it's not going to be that easy. Perhaps he's already slipped out of the van and gone somewhere else. Busy place, this wharf is in it. Look at the boat, that's just about to leave now. What do you suppose that's carrying? Bananas, I think. Bananas! Probably been imported from overseas and now being delivered to somewhere else along the river. Do you like rivers and boats? I'd love to jump on one now and sail away. Well, miss, if you will, I will. Give me a duck in charge of the business. Good thinking, team, good thinking. I'm sure you could handle things, Cheryl. You obviously I could. In fact, the Sherlock Holmes Detective Consultancy, that almost sounds believable. You have to move the office to Barker Street, though. You're mocking me. What a grand waste of time. Sean Butching. Oh, seen Butching? Has there been some kind of incident here? Oh no, I wouldn't be calling it an incident now. All that happened was I was after loading everything onto that ship back there when a snowy white cat jumped out at me from the hole. A snowy white cat? That's what I said, jumped out like a tiger, so it did. Anyway, now they're thinking there could be more cats hiding on board, so they're doing a full-blown search. It'll be late getting away, I'll tell ya. What happened to the cat that jumped out at you? I'm blessed if I know the daft thing bolted off at a very old speed, so it did. I see, but thank you. You've been very helpful. What's that? It's a dog barking, isn't it? Can you understand what it's saying, Cheryl? It caught me off guard. I didn't catch what it said. Really? Even with those enormous ears of yours? That's right, even with my enormous dog ears. Oh well, if you didn't hear it, it can't be helped. Maybe something's going on over there. Yes, you could be right. Let's go investigate. Well, let's go. Let's go. Ah, we met before, I think, haven't we? Or haven't we? No, maybe not, actually. Or maybe. Yes, we have. On the last day of the Riverside Festival, it was. The Riverside Festival, now you mention it, I think there might have been a festival going on by that name. Yes. Gosh, I don't know if we'll get much useful information out of this job. I'm sure we will. Don't worry, I mean, I can barely remember what I had for dinner last night, but you don't worry about my state of mind, do you? Actually, did I ever have dinner last night? As if that's up for debate. So what are you all doing down here by the river? Spot of fishing or just looking for company, is it? Actually, we're looking for a missing cat. You haven't seen a white cat around these parts recently, have you? Yes, I've seen it, alright. Really? Oh, hooray! We found Rex at last, hopefully. Look, it's just over there. Now, oh wait a minute. Where did it go? You're not talking about... That's actually a dog, Mr. Fisher. Now you mentioned it, I'm not sure if it was a cat I saw. Perhaps it was a catfish? Or maybe it was a dog. It looks like we're no closer to finding the Rex after all. They must have been that straight over there. We heard barking before, don't you? Vagrants are your area, Cheryl. Sorry, I mean dogs. I heard that. Alright, leave the upper to me. I'll find out what he's so excited about. Don't go! Excuse me, have you got a minute? What's happening, Hound? You don't look like you've missed any meals lately. Yeah, get fed. Thanks for the concern. Actually, me and my friends are here are looking for a cat. Have you seen any around? This place is crawling with cats, Hound. I pumped into more than I can count just today even. But if you're looking for a fatty of poos that's white all over, well then maybe I can help you out. Yes, that's exactly the cat we're looking for. Really? Lucky, huh? Well, Hound, that white cat just went shooting away from the wharf. Like a cat out of hell. Where did it go? Where did it run to? Chill, Hound, chill. It hasn't gone far, but it's in a tricky kind of place. A tricky place? What kind of place? See that huge bridge over there? The cat you're looking for bolted out of the wharf and straight up to the top of that. It did? What did it go all the way up there for? Well now, Hound, that would be because of me. That's what all the yapping was about before? I prefer to call it barking, not yapping. You see, when it bolted off the wharf, it woke me up. I was having a sweet dream, Hound. A sweet dream. Then that stupid mock threw out on my tail and startled me. And you got angry and chased it, huh? Sorry, Hound. Yeah, it never occurred to me a fellow canine would be looking for that clumsy mob. Yeah, bro, we're looking for a fat poos, yeah. Well, never mind. You couldn't have known. Anyway, Hound, what's the deal with you? Your owners got you doing detective work for them or something. That's rough. Tell me about it. I have no idea how I ended up in this mess. I mean, at least I'm not bored, but no one even says good boy to me, despite all the hard work I put in. But if you ever get sick of being bossed around, you can come and hang out with me, Hound. Us strays have got it pretty good. It's a dog's life, right? Thanks, I remember that. You take care now. Is everything alright, Cheryl? Yep, I don't know what that dog's name was, but I'm calling him Bingo. He says he saw a fat, white cat. Really? That's wonderful. Does he know where it went? Apparently it climbed to the top of that tower on the bridge over there. Suggest we go and fetch it down before it runs up somewhere even harder to reach. Good idea. Come along then, you two. Let's hurry. Is the head. We're looking at nice, juicy, fat... something. Tower Bridge! Cat! Up there, cat! How did it get itself all the way up there? Good gracious, we must help it down at once. What if it fell? Alright everyone, let's just move really, really slowly so we don't scare it. Oh, it's right there. How do we get a cat down from all the way up there? Don't worry, Cheryl, there's a simple way to recover things from higher places. And that is... stair blocks! Stack all of the boxes to make a stairway with no gaps from the start point at the bottom and left to the top of the cliff on the right. People can only climb steps one level at a time and cannot climb steps of 2 levels or more. Remember, there must be no gaps underneath any of the blocks. Well, great! Like that? Boom, boom. That's too much.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Onward!
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Yay! Ooh, safely back at the ground. That was a paw in the mouth moment. Now we just have to ascertain if this cat released Rex or not. Of course it is. It's the spitting image of that photograph at Double's Blaze. Perhaps, but there's something not quite right. It's the... Yeah, it's not the same. What's this? Your cat talking again? Look, it's even got some pieces of snake skin on, or whatever it was, stuck to its fur. You're right, Charlotte. Just like the skin we found shed in the garden. Now that eliminates all doubts, Charlotte. This must be Madame's Doubles, Rexy Vexy. Come on then, let's get him back to his own owner as quick as possible. Oh yes, I can't wait to see Madame's reaction. She'll be over at the moon. Yes. Gosh, hello there, Miss Tate. If I'm not mistaken, the mayor's secretary from Guildhall. Fancy bumping into you again. Thank you for rescuing my cat. I beg your pardon, did you say this is your cat? It isn't Rex? Yes, well, no. I mean, this is cat. Well, I can see that if it's a cat, yes. No, I mean, it's my cat. I just call her, Cat. Ridiculous name. Oh dear. I hope I haven't, upset your dog. No, don't worry. He just admired the name. So this cat is your pet, Miss Tate. Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, well, she has a red ribbon and red color, and so I'm quite, sure. Found her at the wharf, you know. Suppose that's why she always sneaks on the boats. She probably thinks she'll find fish on them. I suppose, well, maybe. I'm not sure. Of course, but, well, that would explain what she was doing on the banana boat. So we got the wrong cat. Stare! Well, we still rescued from a danger, didn't we? Yes, thank you again. I'll have some, stern words with her about sticking onto any more boats. Yes, I think that would be wise. Gosh, we've been chasing the wrong cat all this time. I don't believe it. I was so sure we had the right animal. The right animal. Where did we slip up, I wonder? Well, all we can do now is keep wandering around the city and looking for more cats. Great. More cats. More cats. The worst part is, I thought I actually cracked the case. This is a real blow for Agent Cheryl. Hate to admit it, cat, but I think you were right. Gut instinct is what sorts the dogs from the pups when it comes to detective work. I'm all out of ideas. I think we are going to need you to act on one of your hunches if we're going to solve this one. Well, aha, perhaps. Perhaps. Wrong answer. Solve it! Owner, not answer. Oh, wrong owner. Yeah, makes sense. I thought the same thing. Is that your head working on your gut? At the arrows worked out where we went wrong. What do you mean, miss? For a while now, I had the feeling there's something fundamentally wrong with our investigation. You had a feeling, so it is your gut then. As I said, Cheryl, I prefer to call it a miraculous instinct. And miraculously, I'm about to pinpoint where we made a mistake. Are you sure, miss? We better put our heads together, pinstripes, while her gut's busy rumbling.
If only we were looking for a dog, I could probably have tracked him down.
A dog? That's an interesting point, Cheryl. Madame Dublé never actually said that Rex was a cat, did she? We just assumed that because of all the cat decorations and toys at her residence.
Doggo!
You're right! How could we have been so stupid?
Is it the
And
yapper?
with a name like that, of course Rex isn't a cat. Rex is a
Is it
dog.
the yapper dog? The bingo dog?
Iguana!
Iguana?
A iguana?
Iguana?
I thought it was strange for someone who loves cats so much not to have any cat food in the house. But the nibbled plants, the teeth marks on the fruit. Yes, it's all unmistakably iguanary.
But she loves cats. doesn't she?
She had all those cat decorations and things as a way of controlling Rex. To stop him finding his way into parts of the house she didn't want him
That's
in.
for the sheddings. The reptile shedding.
In other words, she was using the fact that iguanas dislike cats to contain him without having to resort to a cage.
Bruh, just get a fucking cage, bitch.
Oh, I'm starting to think I might like iguanas. Although, now I'm even more
You're
stumped.
rich, just get a
An
big-ass
iguana
cage.
could be hiding anywhere.
On the contrary, if Rex is an iguana, there's only one place he can be. There! We know he loves bananas. There were banana skins all over Madame Dublay's home. So, Rex is on that boat. I'm 60% certain of it.
60.
60%? Does that qualify as certain?
Not really.
Oh, great.
God damn it. Wait! OMG!
Here goes nothing!
Phew. We made it.
That is a big ass iguana.
Darling, my precious Wexy Wexy, where have you been?
I don't understand. I thought the white cat in the picture was Rex.
Oh, goodness me, no. Look, Rex's picture is there, underneath that big ugly cat.
Big ugly cat? Oh my god, bro. Bruh.
Oh, why did you run away, you bad, bad boy?
I think he had good reason. Don't you?
I beg your pardon, young lady.
Don't you think he ran away because of all the feline trimmings around here? He can't stand cats. It's hardly surprising that he wanted to escape.
Ugly cat, bro. Shut your bitch ass.
Oh, but that's because I can't stand the idea of locking my precious Wexy Wexy in a cage. He's family, you know. You don't cage family.
Then build him
That
a-
would be cruel.
Don't you think it's even more cruel to deliberately surround someone with things they detest?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose.
If you really love your pet as much as you say you do, you should swap all these cat knickknacks for iguana goods.
What a suggestion!
Bruh.
According to this letter from Madame Dublay, she's seen a great improvement in Rex's behavior since installing all the iguana decor. He's stopped soiling the furniture, and she no longer needs to confine him to particular parts of the house.
Just build, just have a banana house or something. Banana tree or something.
What
Because
an amazing turnaround.
Fill it up
When
with
an owner
bananas.
treats her pet right, great things happen. Isn't that right, Cat?
No, Shirl, it's not. Iguanas are just very territorial animals. With all the cat pictures and ornaments changed to iguana ones, Rex feels the house is his patch now, that his territory is established.
So that's the reason. Oh, Miss Layton, brilliant as always.
Oh, please.
So Rex was returned to his home, and Madame Double learned to care for her pet in a less oppressive way. While for me and my Layton Detective Agency, the successful resolution of the case led to all sorts of new inquiries. What a crazy case! Oh. I said, look at this, miss. Madame Double had told all her rich friends about how wonderful you are. We have a number of new inquiries. I'll pop all the details up here on the notice boards for you, and you can choose which you're going to tackle next. It doesn't look like I'll be taking a holiday anytime soon, does it? Yeah, believe it or not, Cat, some people do actually have to work for a living. I'll be glad to give you all the help I can, of course. I really thought I'd be able to solve that Rex case, but I went barking up totally the wrong tree. It's unbelievable. It's like the blind leading the blind around here. How do you always manage to stumble on the truth, Cat? I just don't get it. Now, Shell, if you think it's the blind leading the blind, perhaps I should be training you up to be a guide dog. I'm not wearing one of those bright yellow coats. Well, would you like to go out to dinner together before we become too busy with all these new cases? Brother, that sounds a smashing idea. Ba-da-ba-da-bop. Oh, there we go. Case 5. Ooh, ghost busted? The white residence home to one of the dragons is plagued by supernatural scares. Oh, hell no. Let's go. Ghost? We gotta call the Ghostbusters. Now that's very odd. We're in the right area, aren't we? This is where Miss White said she lived, isn't it? Yes, according to the map, her house should be around here somewhere, but I don't see a mansion fitting the description nearby. Lisa White is one of the 7 dragons, isn't she? That's really right. So she's sure to have a very luxurious home now. Where could it be? Remind me again why she's asked us out here in the middle of the night. She simply told us that she had a mystery she needs us unraveling. She specifically asked us to come at night, but she wouldn't elaborate any further. Perhaps she's very busy during the day. What is it, Cat? That suspicious-looking person over there. Do you see her? Oh, great. It's that Emiliana Perfetti from Scotland Yard. The perfect storm. So it is. Well, I wonder what she's doing out here at this time of the evening. Let's go and say hello. It would be rude to ignore her. Emily. Good evening, Emiliana. Go where? Oh, it's you. You shouldn't sneak up on people. Sudden shocks to their system are very bad for the skin, you know. Sorry, we weren't trying to surprise you. So what are you doing in this district at this time of night? Work, of course. I was asked to pay a visit to a rather prestigious lady's residence. You were? Well, that's why we're here. You're here on business too? Yes, we're just on our way to Lisa White's home. You have heard of her, I presume. She's one of the 7 dragons. That's where I'm going to. That is very strange. She told me she has a mystery she needs help to solve. That's right. Well, I wonder what this mystery is. It's mysterious already. Clearly, it's something very troubling after all. She asked for the best analyst at Scotland Yard and apparently a schoolgirl detective as well. I'm a real detective, Emiliana. Anyway, you might actually be able to be of some use. I can't find her residence. Can you help? We're in the same boat, it seems. We were just looking for it too. Should be just here according to the map. But in that case, we'll just have to ask a passerby. Excuse me, I wonder if you could help us? Oh, what's the matter, dear? I'll gladly help if I can, of course. You should tell us where to find Miss Lisa White's residence. Well, the White House, you say. Is she having a stroke? Oh dear, you see, well, the White House is, well, people tell awful tales about that place. What kind of tales? Oh no, I really shouldn't be gossiping, should I? You want to know the way? All you need to do is follow that street over there. When you reach the spot where the street lights run out, you have arrived. It's very dark, so mind you don't fall over. Thank you very much, we'll be careful. Oh, that's my pleasure, I must say though, venturing to the White House, you're very brave. Aren't you concerned by what that old woman just said? Concerned? What do you mean? He said people tell awful tales about Miss White's house. Well, we don't know if the tales are true, do we? Unless we go and find out for ourselves, of course. So let's hurry up, Emiliano. Don't leave me behind, wait! You move over this marker and press 8, okay. Jesus. The White Residento. Creepy. This must be the place, I presume. Are you sure? I mean, you haven't made a mistake. It looks well, and surely like a magnificent haunted house. Ghost busted! Case 5. Katrielle, you didn't have to actually say it. Are you perhaps scared of ghosts, Emiliana? Well, yes I am. Doesn't make me a bad person. Not at all. It's just interesting to see a different side of you, that's all. You're usually so cool and collected. Fear is a vital survival instinct, you know. Someone like you who doesn't understand fear won't last 5 minutes in the wild. Well, luckily for me, I'm not planning any trips to outer Mongolia. What are you two yapping about? Please, ladies, let's not fight. Shall we go in now we have found the place? Oh yes, of course, the mystery. Keep your mind on the job, Cat. Miss White, hello, it's Katrielle Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. No answer. Perhaps she's gone out? Sure, it's simply that the house is so large that she can't hear you from wherever she is inside. Alora, how about knocking on the door? Yes, let's do that. Hello, Miss White! It's rather peculiar. There's no sign of anyone being in. It's starting to feel like a horror film. Things are getting interesting now. Interesting, you have a warped personality, Katrielle Layton. Let's see, the door appears to be unlocked. Shall we go in? No, that really would be like a horror film. The last priority of the youths in the woods who stumble across the terrifying haunted house in the middle of the night and foolishly venture inside. Yes, it's textbook. What I can never understand about films like that is why they go inside in the first place. It makes no sense. True! If there's a haunted, if the place looks, kinda creepy, just get the fuck out of the leave. Well, you could wait out here on your own if you like. Alora, let's go in. What a scaredy cat. Don't worry, there are lights on the inside, look. Yes, well, I'm here on police business. After all, I must be professional. Hello? Anybody? Is anybody home? No, there's nobody here. We'll have to go. But there are lights on, and the place doesn't feel empty. So if there's nobody at home, perhaps this really is a haunted house. Katrielle, stop it. I'm only pulling your leg. Careful, Cat, or she'll run off screaming down the street like a little girl. I find it hard to believe that there's nobody at home. Miss White asked both of us to come at this time. Wait. What? What is it? I thought I heard something. What did you hear? What was it? Was it a Holy Wooster! Wooster. Oh, but that place looks scary. I'm gonna investigate. Every horror movie before everyone gets killed? Exactly. Good evening and welcome. How unexpected. Visitors. Shit, man! It's a ghost! It's most unforgivable of me not to have noticed your arrival and greeted you in the proper fashion. I apologize. Welcome to the White Residence. I am the White's butler, Wooster. That was some scary shit. Some scary shit. Wooster? Did you say butler or scary old man? I didn't catch it. Hello, Mr. Wooster. I'm Katrielle Layton and this is... Oh, yes, Emilia Perfetti, Scotland Yard, hello. Miss White asked us to come up because she has a mystery she wants help in solving. Very good, ma'am. I'm sure Miss White would like to give you the details personally. Miss White is the head of the household, I believe. Indeed, ma'am. Mr. and Lady White irreparably passed away in an unfortunate accident. Miss White was their only child. The young Miss White is disinclined to venture outside the residence. She is of a solitary disposition. Really? What does she do to entertain herself all alone in this large house, I wonder? Since infancy, Miss White has been most adept at crafts and handiwork, ma'am. She maintains a full schedule of such activities. I see, and could you tell us where we might find Miss White now, please, Wooster? Of course, ma'am. Can you proceed directly up the staircase? Miss White is expecting you. Oh boy. Oh boy, Lisa's room. Hello. Oh, you come. At last, a normal room with a normal person in it. That would appear to be Miss White. Let's find out what this is all about. Hello, Miss White. I'm Katrielle Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. Hello, Katrielle. Thank you for coming. So you, I presume, are from Scotland Yard. Yes, I'm Melina Perfetti. If we could get straight down to business, please. Do you have some problem here at your home, Miss White? Oh, please call me Lisa. Yes, I've consulted so many people already, but no one seems to be able to solve my problem. Then the other day, Madame Double mentioned a lovely young detective woman she knew. I see, so she recommended me. How kind of her. Yes, and I also heard there was an extremely competent analyst at Scotland Yard, so... Well, I thought perhaps one of you might be able to help, so I decided to invite you both here to explain. Well, we'll still do our best, I'm sure. Could you tell us what the problem is then, Lisa? Oh, yes, of course. Bro, she looks pretty. She does look pretty innocent. But... you never know. Peeping Phantoms. Some cheeky ghosts want to play with you. Oh, hell no. It's a game where you have to listen to what they all say and then figure out who is lying. It seems there will be a maximum of 2 of them who are not telling the truth. Select the ghost faces to hear what they have to say and work out which of them is lying and which isn't. There are no liars among us. That is a lie. That has to be a lie. They're always a liar, bitch. I am the only one who is lying. There are 2 liars among us. Not everyone is lying, you know. I'm the only one who's lying. That's kinda sus too, you know. Fuck you, you too. Among Us.
This should do it, I think.
Oh, see?
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Saucy. You did A, B were lying. They really enjoyed that game. Looks like they're not done playing yet. Well, Lisa, do we pass muster? I've solved your little puzzle. Wonderful. Yes, I feel sure I'm talking to the right people now. You see, it's about the worrying. Well, blood-curdling, really. Events that have been taking place here. Blood-curdling? I don't know if you'll believe me when I tell you this, but we have ghosts. I knew it. Yes, and not just a few either. The whole house is crawling with them. That's amazing. So this really is a genuine haunted house. What are you so excited about, Katrielle? I'm afraid I have no idea why the ghosts have chosen to visit. Perhaps they're just departed souls with grudge against my family, or perhaps the house is built on some significant site, or some other reason entirely. I just don't know. But whatever the reason, the ghosts are here and their malice is directed at me. Do you mean the ghosts are scaring you? They're intimidating you? This happens on a daily basis? That's right, very supernatural phenomena have been taking place. I'm so scared, I don't know what to do. I have consulted so many people already. Just move! Literally, you're rich, just move! I had construction workers and surveyors here trying to determine if what's happening is really the work of ghosts. I asked the police to investigate in case it's criminal activity that's behind it. And none of those avenues bore fruit. I even had a famous spiritual medium and a shaman here trying to help. But no one has been able to stop these mysterious happenings at all. I see, so you have really been at your wit's end, but then you heard about us. I really don't think it's a profile that you need, Miss Wright. I'm not at all sure we can be of any assistance against ghosts. Of course we can. Any mystery solved, that's the Layton Detective Agency motto. How can you possibly claim that? So, does that mean you'll take the case, Miss Layton, and you, Miss Perfetti? Just a moment, I really don't... Of course we will. Whatever is going on here, be it ghosts or guinea pigs, we'll get to the truth of it. I haven't agreed to anything yet. Thank you so much. Oh, that's such a relief. Wait, what? Profiling ghosts. This really is in my job description, Katrielle. But Lisa is clearly extremely worried. We must do our best for her, don't you think? Oh, I say, you're so generous of heart, miss. I do agree, it's our duty to help people who are in trouble. No self-respecting English gentlewoman could turn their back on a person in need. Well, I have an Italian blood. Va bene. I don't like to be manipulated like this, but as you say, we have a duty of care to the community. So, shall we start by investigating the house? No, I think we should start by questioning all the relevant parties. We need more information about what exactly is happening here. I certainly don't disagree. Laura, I will accompany you. Oh, really? But in the same Lloyd Theater case, you were determined to operate independently. There may be a lot of evidence or hints that you overlooked without me there to point them out. Sure, it's got nothing to do with you not wanting to be alone in here, has it, scary cat? Your dog has a very disconnected, concerning bark, Katrielle. Come along then, let's get started. Then it's clear who the best source of information about the goings on in this house will be. The ghost. It's really scary. It's rather scary, isn't it? Ghost. Gosh, ghost. It's scary you believe in that's rubbish, Ernest. You mean you don't, Cheryl? Of course not. It'll just be some of big misunderstanding. May I? It would appear I startled you, sir, and my apologies. Yeah, you should apologize to Ernest too. The poor pup nearly jumped out of his skin. What an exceptional canine you keep, ma'am. One discerning and almost intelligent, turned to her bark. OMG! Thank you, Mooster. In fact, we were hoping just to speak to you about what's been happening here in the house. Not the scary man again. Indeed, ma'am, it is to be understood that you have accepted Miss White's request. Then very good. I shall end the word to answer any questions you care to ask. Lisa tells us that you've been experiencing a lot of ghostly visitations recently. Is that right? That is correct, ma'am. Phenomena of the supernatural are to be observed here with some regularity. Since the late Mr. White passed away, that is. It is my understanding that the rather unfortunate moniker of the Six White House, Horrors, has been adopted by local residents. It is unfortunate. The Six White House hauntings has more mysterious ring to it, don't you think? Great idea, Cat. Mock the terrifying butler. Tell me, Mooster, have you witnessed any of these strange happenings yourself? Indeed, sir, I have seen the ghost of which Miss White speaks, a most spine-chilling experience. It was the first of the 6 occurrences, an incident that has come to be referred to as the ghost in the garden. Tell us more. Very good, ma'am. One evening, I was performing my usual duties, patrolling the grounds that surround the property. As I was walking through the garden, I heard a peculiar noise, somewhat like a muffled voice. Compelled to investigate, I approached the source of the sound. To my surprise, I observed a great number of ghostly forms in one corner of the garden, jostling and breathing together. I say, discombobulated, I nevertheless had the presence of a mind to retire before the apparitions became aware of my presence. Regrettably, however, I stumbled upon a small strop and was bound to exclaim, surprisingly, the ghosts heard my outcry, they turned to face me, and with great malice in their eyes, made an utterance thusly. Woo! That is the tale of the ghosts in the garden, ma'am. You suddenly tell it very vividly, Booster. Bellfish! You say there are 6 such tales? Indeed, sir. That which I have just relayed to you and 5 others of equal disturbing nature, I'm told. I trust you will uncover them. All? We most certainly will, don't you worry. No, we won't. That butler is too creepy for words. Could you hear what he was saying, Emiliana? You were standing a long way back. Of course I could. Now tell me, how exactly are you planning to getting details of the other 5 tales? We're asking people. Let's see if there are any locals nearby who can give us some information. Sounds like this wonderful haunted house is something of a local attraction. Someone stop this man! He's scaring me! Alora, we can leave. Agree. It would be a good idea to find some witnesses who don't actually live here if we can. Alright then, let's go back out onto the street and see who's around. Let's get away! This house still gives me the creeps. It's funny, I would never have said you were the type to believe in ghosts, Emiliana. A good profile must always interpret data with an open mind. Allowing your personal beliefs that ghosts cannot possibly exist to cloud your judgment is an elementary and fatal mistake. Oh, I thought you were just scared. What did you just say? Yeah, I mean, sorry, nothing. So shall we find some people to question? Who is he? Oh, hello, Miss, let me see. Ah, yes, Miss Layton and Emiliana, good evening. What are you doing here, DC Booker? DC? According to my notes, the owner of this house, yes, here it is. Miss White has asked Scotland Yard for help. She's been the target of some rather grisly supernatural goings on, and wonders if, yes, she wonders if it could help be the work of a prankster we're, investigating. Lisa did tell us that she enlisted the help of the police already, didn't she? The detective constable, how is the investigation going? And the details are all here somewhere. Inspector Hastings was on the case, but he was called away unexpectedly. Really, I wonder what for. He asked me to, let me see. Yes, to take over the investigation. So I am taking over the investigation. Have you learned anything useful at all? My notes do say that, yes, here. No, we haven't discovered anything that could explain the happenings. However, However, well, I did spot a rather suspicious-looking shadow at the window before. And it is your job to look out for suspicious-looking things, you know, Constable. Ah, yes, Miss, I'm sure I noted down my observations here somewhere. Here we are. I was investigating the grounds of the house by myself late one night. Something made me look up for some reason, and I saw a shady-looking shadow at one of the mansion's windows. All shadows are shady, Constable. But surely it was just somebody standing at the window, wasn't it? Yes, it was much bigger than a person, though, and then it just disappeared. Poof, like that. Well, that certainly sounds like a supernatural phenomenon. After asking some local residents, I discovered it's been seen before. People around here call it the raid of the window. At the window? Afraid that's let me just check. Yes, that's all I know. The raid at the window. Presumably that counts as another of the 6 mysterious happenings. Yes, I think so too, Ernest. Well then, that's one more of the list. The 7 wonders of the 6 White House horrors. Let's just around, okay. Dearie me, there you are. I've been never so worried about you, you know. I presume you know about all the strange occurrence at the White Residence. Oh yes, I do. I make it my business too. Of course, I didn't want to say anything before because I didn't want to scare you. But people say that this house is haunted, that it's been cursed these past years. That makes it sound like it's a relatively recent thing. But all the rumors started after Mr. White passed away, you see. I heard it from a friend, first of all, and she heard it from one of her friends. A friend of a friend? Hardly the most convincing of sources, but continue. Well, she was invited by Miss White apparently very late at night it was. She was shown into the living room. I was just waiting for Miss White when a puppet that was on display in there started moving all it on its own. No one was touching it or holding it or anything, just moved. And then, just when she thought it was over, the cursed thing's eyes shut open and it started to cackle. Cackle, would you believe? Oh no. Oh, I don't even like thinking about it. I'm sure you don't? Well, my friend's friend was obviously quite beside herself. She didn't bother making her excuses, so she just fled. Fled right off the house? She did. Ooh, it's a chilling tale, isn't it? It's one of the so-called 6 White House horrors, you know, the possessed puppet, people call it. You've been very helpful, thank you. Terrifying but helpful. Oh well, I don't like to gossip, but if it helps, do take care of you visiting the place again, won't you? I shudder to think what you might find in there. So the possessed puppet, that's another tale under our belts. There seems to be something of an urban legend around here. Let's keep going and see if we can find out what the others are. There aren't very many people around about at this hour to ask, are there? That's rather different from when we came to this area before during the day. There were lots of people around then, weren't there? Ah yes, that's when we were visiting Madame Jubble's residence, isn't it? It's not far from here, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, miss. I wonder how Rex is getting along. Rex? Who's Rex? I'm sorry, Familiana. Rex is Madame Double's pet iguana. Iguana, what a strange pet to have. Actually, Lisa said it was Madame Double who recommended me to her, didn't she? I think that calls for a visit. We must go and thank her at once. It is hardly time for making social calls, Katrielle. Right then, let's make it a business call. We'll ask some questions while we're there. She may well know something about the 6 White House horrors, mind she? I suppose that makes some sense. Good, it's a plan then. Let's pay her a visit at once. The Double's residence. Let me have a bathroom break. This is Madame Double's house. What an impressive villa. Shall we go in then? But yeah, let's ask some questions of people on the street first. Good idea. Somebody might be able to tell us something useful about the white residents. Hey, the dog go. I say, is that the Cheryl's pals over there? The yappy dog we met on the hunt for Rex. You're right, pinstripes. Looks like this is his territory too. But in that case, he's bound to know Lisa's house. Go and ask him, Cheryl. See if he's heard of the 6 White House horrors. Go on, boy, go on. Alright, stop having me. I'll go and bark hello and slip that into conversation when I can. Hi there, Hound. Didn't expect to see you around here. Oh, it's you Hound. Still got your muscle to the grindstone with that old sleuthing work, eh? Oh, it's not so bad. Anyway, I was just wondering, do you know where the White House that's near here? You mean that really gloomy looking place? I know it well. Ever seen anything weird there, like maybe a ghost? Wow, what have they got you investigating now? I feel for you, Hound. I feel for you. So, ghost, eh? Well, have you ever heard the tale of the sealed cellar? No, that's a new one on me. What's the story? They say that old house has a cellar, and sometimes ghosts show up there. Is that the kind of lowdown you were looking for, Hound? Yeah, thanks. I'll you a treat. So according to my sources on the street, apparently there's a tale about the cellar in the White residence, the sealed cellar, he called it. The sealed cellar. That sounds like another one of the 6 tales. Good boy, Cheryl. Golly, a cellar with ghosts? I don't like the sound of that. There must be something dangerous hidden down there. Excuse me, what are you trying to keep from me? I can hear you all muttering, you know. You just learned about another of the 6 White House towers, the sealed cellar, apparently. Where did you hear that? Who told you? I'm afraid I can't divulge that information, Emiliana. It's sort of a trade secret, you see. What bene? Obviously, your private detectives have sources of it. We legitimate law keepers couldn't consider using. When you're as famous as a detective as I am, you'll find some unique leads. No, not dog leads. I mean proper investigative leads. Dog leads? What are you talking about, Katrielle? Never mind, let's just try to find out about the rest of these White House horrors, shall we? Oh, hello, miss. Good evening. Is Madame Double at home? Of course, Miss Madame and Rex are both here. They'll be delighted to see you, I'm sure. Just before that, we're trying to find out about the 6 White House horrors. Do you perhaps know anything about them? Oh yes, only too well. There's a story people call the Morbid Mirror. From the White's place, you know. Morbid Mirror? That's right, miss. They say that in a cellar beneath the property, there's an old mirror. When you look in it, you see an ugly, twisted face. Just to be clear, we're not talking about someone who has an ugly, twisted face looking in the mirror, are we? Oh no, miss, it's not your own reflection you see, it's someone else's. Obviously, it's just a story. I don't know if there any truth in it. Anyway, I'm sure Madame won't like me to keep you. Sorry, of course, we like to ask Madame Double some questions too, thank you. Let's head in. Oh, look, miss, all the cat paraphernalia has been replaced with iguana trinkets and ornaments. Madame wasn't exaggerating in her letter, was she? Where did she even get this much iguana stuff? Suppose a lady... It's a fucking iguana painting in a suit. Let's not allow the Iguanatopia to distract us from our mission to ask Madame about the White House horrors. Good evening, Madame. I'm sorry to trap in on you unannounced like this. Katrielle, darling. Oh, I'm delighted to see you. And so is Rexy Vexy, of course. Just look at him. Is that a delighted the iguana, Emiliana? A profiler and an analyst of human behavior, Katrielle. Iguanas are not my thing. I believe we have met before, haven't we? Yes, it was at the Sable Law, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, yes, and thank you again for your cooperation in that case. Not at all. Now tell me, what brings you here today? Another case? Actually, we're investigating the so-called 6 White House horrors for Lisa White. Oh yes, of course. It was I who gave Lisa your details, do you know? And do you know anything about the strange happenings at the White residence, Madame? One hears tales, yes, I remember one in particular. The Searching Soul, it's called. Souls now? Yes, the story tells of a most petrifying spirit that wanders the corridors of that stately old house. Night after night, it stalks its prey, striking terror into the hearts of any visitors, unfortunate enough to encounter it. Well, the Searching Soul is certainly a blood-curdling tale, Madame. Poor Lisa, she was always a rather quiet young girl, but ever since her mother and father passed away, she has seemed rather in the doldrums. Now let's return to the house and determine whether there's any truth in these suspiciously alliterative tales. Good evening again, ladies. Is one of them understand that you are now apprised of the details of the 6 White House horrors? Yes, we have found out about all 6. Now we'd like to investigate them. You need to access to the house to do that. Of course, will that be alright? Leave no stone unturned, ma'am. It is Miss White's sincerest of hope that you are able to explain these happenings. Well, Bene, let's tackle these tales one by one and see if we can explain what's been going on. You seem suddenly more upbeat, Emiliana. I think it's highly likely that these ghosts are nothing more than the people's eyes playing tricks on them. I'm sure that once we investigate these, no supernatural phenomena will turn out to be simple illusions. On the other hand, we might prove that they're real. No! Miss Lady, I think it's time you stop teasing Miss Perfetti and we started our investigation, don't you? Yes, you're right. Let's begin with the first tale we have heard, shall we? The ghost in the garden. Wooster said he saw a number of ghosts in the grounds of the house, didn't he? I wonder where in the garden they would have been. Oh! You read this? Did you see that? The eerie light floating up into the sky? Yes, perhaps it was one of the ghosts. The fuck? I see you found evidence. Sorry. It's not Master Emiliana, it's Wooster. Oh, you thought you appeared out of nowhere, so I thought despicable of me to have startled you in that. Wait, man.
NANI?
I beg your pardon? It was exactly like this, the ghosts carry it by night. Posing poltergeist? What the hell? A big group of ghosts have appeared. They will run away if they are hit by a flash of light that is the same color as them. The flash can reach ghosts in the front row, but the ghosts behind come forward to fill any gaps. Each color flash has a limited number of uses. Eliminate all of the ghosts using the number of flashes you have at your disposal. Oh, I'll take that. Then I'll take you. I'll take pink. I'll take green. Okay. Much better. There you go.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Woohoo!
Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. The ghosts have disappeared and peace is restored. It's a little bit quiet without those little fellas around though. Peace has been restored. A most meritorious performance, ma'am. Now, if you will excuse me. What on earth did he show up for like that? What's that on the floor over there? Ernest, pick it up, would you? Yes, miss. Are you sure it's not dangerous or cursed? It's a balloon, I think. So it is, a deflated balloon. You think the ghost we saw before could have been... Suddenly, on a dark night, balloons bobbing around in the air could look rather ghostly. You're suggesting that the ghosts in the garden were nothing more than a bunch of balloons? I feel this mystery is starting to unravel. Let's see what we can find out about this braid at the windows next. There are so many windows visible from here. I wonder which one the ghostly figure appeared at. Balloon? Manchi? Was Manchi at work here? Manchi Fuchitsu. Goddamn balloons. There it is, the ghost at the window. Manchi with a hit game shooting order. Yes! Did you see that, Emiliana? A ghostly figure just appeared. There's no need to sound quite so happy about Katrielle. But it's not every day you see a ghost, is it? Well, very lucky. I'd rather win the lottery personally. Good evening, ma'am. A nurse sighting, I believe. Wooster, you startled me again. The apparition I just observed is none other than the aptly named Wraith at the window. The form in Silhouse at least is quite removed from that of an ordinary mortal indeed, as in this puzzle. I actually recently found another Kodaka game on PlayStation. I'm just waiting for a sale so I can buy it. It was called a Dead Come True. So I might play that at some point. There's a seal of something behind the curtain. It's made up of 3 statues, but which ones? Look at the 5 statues and select which 3 are the ones hiding behind it, the curtain. Statues cannot be taken apart and must be used in their entirety. None of them have anything extra on their rear side. What the? Oh, I gotta figure out. Oh, I heard about it, but never got the chance to see it or anything. Which one is it? So let's see the bottom. We're gonna see you playing it. Is it A, B? No, A. It's gonna be A. Yeah.
Collate the data, and the answer will drop out. Puzzles are really very
Clear the
simple when
data,
you know
and the
the
answer
proper
will be a
methods.
dropout. Any puzzle can be solved with the application of logic. Asterix performance is perfectly most exceptional. Now, if you'll excuse me, this man just keeps appearing, disappearing. Why does he keep appearing and then disappearing again like that? Isn't that Look at this, Emiliana. But yeah, just gonna wait for a sale. It'll go on sale at some point. You wouldn't expect something like this to be hidden in the bushes, would you? A projector. Yes, any image projected from here would look enormous on the wall. But the rate at the windows is just a piece of cinematic trickery. Well, first the so-called ghost in the garden, and now the raid at the window. Both of them were set up by someone. Someone? Which means that remaining 4 tales of the supernatural phenomena may well turn out to be fake too. Yes, which one came next? It was the possessed puppet, wasn't it? Let's head to the living room and carry out our investigation there. Fake? So you're telling me ghosts don't exist after all? Ghosts and spirits are not real? How can that be? How can that be? Tell me. Here we are back inside then, miss. So on to investigating the next of the 6 mysterious happenings. This is where that possessed puppet is supposed to have been hinting it. Yes, the one that moved on its own accord, then cackled loudly. And it's in here somewhere as we speak, probably. Do you know, I can actually feel someone's eyes pouring into me. Good evening again. I trust your investigations are progressing favorably. Gosh, I say you did rather startle me, Booster. You have a habit of appearing when we least expect you, Booster. Indeed, ma'am, I am the one to be present at all times, yet never conspicuously so. My brother in Christ, this man! It is a butler's duty. It strikes me that butlers are not unlike ghosts, appearing out of nowhere and disappearing again into thin air. Careful, miss, he might hear you. I wish you luck with your investigation, ma'am. Alright, then let's see what we can find out about this possessed puppet. Where is it though? Oh my. Oh my. It moved! The puppet here moved, even though I didn't lay a paw on it. It's alive! Isn't it sweet? What a lovely face. Lovely face, my... Have a care, sir. Alright, I was expecting it at that time. He's losing his edge. I remember Miss White as a young child doting on that very puppet, when it was still ordinary. She would play with it, rather like these finger puppets, in fact. Okay. Puppet performance. This is a puppet show with finger puppets on 2 hands. You need to move the finger puppet so that there's a blue one on each thumb and a red one on each little finger. A finger puppet can only be moved to an empty space, and on the other hand, you are not allowed to have the same color puppets next to each other on one hand. Select the finger puppet you want to move and then select the finger you want to move it to. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh! Oh, come on!
So, in conclusion,
Oh,
that's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
I see Lady Layton is blessed not only with exceptional puzzle-solving abilities, but also an exceptional puzzle-solving assistant. Thank you, Wooster. I do my utmost to be worthy a member of the Layton Detective Agency. In fact, miss, I think I may have discovered something important. Yes, Ernest, what is it? Look here, there's some sort of device inside this puppet. So there is, you sniffed that out pretty quickly, Prince Stripes. I was thinking to myself that the puppet's movements looked rather mechanical somehow, you see. Yes, that would explain that how the puppet was able to move without anybody touching it. Is this just a wind-up doll? I really don't see what all the fuss is about here. Why are people so scared of these obvious childish pranks? Says the woman who was cowering behind a chair until a few moments ago. What's the matter with your dog, Katrielle? Why does she always bark at me like that? Yes, well, there are only 3 of the 6 White House's horror stories left now. Next is plus, the sealed cellar, miss? We'll have to find the way down there. Ah, cellars, sir. I have been in service here at the White Residence for a considerable number of years, but not once have I heard mention of a cellar, sir. Not have I seen evidence of one. Didn't think old Terrible Eyes would let us down there. Looks like we'll have to sniff out this entrance to ourselves. I don't imagine it will be easy to find. After all, it's called the Sealed Cellar. So this is going to be fun. Come along, let's start looking. Sealed Cellar? Well, let's see here. Wooster, is this fireplace not in use? Indeed, ma'am. Miss White tells me she's most comfortable when there's something about chill in the air. I see. An unusual fireplace, the perfect place for hidden secrets, I'd say. So would I. I just hadn't voiced it yet. Stop stealing my thunder. Oh, really? You were thinking the same thing, Emiliana? Naturally, being a residence of some considerable size, there are 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 rooms that remains unoccupied. 3 or 4, and I don't even have a kennel. The late Mr. White once posed a most interesting conundrum about an unopened room, in fact. Okay. The unopened room. This is a closed room that no one ever enters. However, 1 year has passed and it seems that something in the room has changed. What is it? What the fuck do I know? 1 year has passed and it seems something in the room has changed. Huh? The water? Why is there water there?
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did the thing that had changed was the water just chucked at the back of the room. 1 year on and the water inside it has evaporated. It begs the question of who could have put the water in the room that no one ever enters in the first place. A most extraordinary performance that is somewhat of a taxing puzzle. Well, every puzzle has a solution, Wooster, just as every mystery has an explanation. Look at the fireplace, a passageway open up leading underground. Well, let's go. Indeed, ma'am, most surprising. Well, that looks like our way into the sealed cellar. Let's see what's down there. Would a lantern perhaps be of assistance, ma'am? I carry it with me when I am patrolling the grounds at night. Thank you, Wooster. Shall we then, Emiliana? Sorry, go down there, you mean? Of course, we can investigate the cellar from here, can we? You're scared, you can just wait here with Wooster, just the two of you. Let me through. There could be clues down there that wannabe detective like you would miss. Well, we won't want that, would we? You go then. Stop pushing me, Katrielle. Two more to go! Oh my! This must be the hidden cellar. It's dark and damp and awfully cramped down here, isn't it? It's like we're exploring an ancient ruin or something. What fun! When you put it like that, miss, it does seem like a rather fun, doesn't it? Puppy love, what's it doing to you, Pinstripes? Still, this is no time for games, is it? We must make a thorough investigation of this cellar. Hi! Kia! The mirror, the reflection it's hideous. Alright then, we found it, so it won't be long before. Yes, you're right, any moment now. What is advised not to approach the mirror, ma'am? Right, on cue. Hello, Wooster. I presume this is the morbid mirror. Indeed, ma'am, the discovery of it here in this cellar is unexpected. Nevertheless, this is certainly the mirror in question, reflecting as it does a singularly unpleasant visage. Even as we speak. There's your own face, Wooster. Indeed, ma'am. It's said that the looking glass harbors magical powers. One is reminded of a deeply reflective puzzle. Perhaps you are acquainted with it. Okay. Get your light to shine the treasure at the bottom of the lake. Beneath the water lie mysterious crystals that reflect light just like mirrors. If you select one of the crystals, it more than doubles in size and change the direction in which your light travels. Ah. There we go.
I'll have the answer shortly. Of course, I knew I would be able to solve it.
Executed most keenly, ma'am. If I may venture to remark, logic is a powerful tool indeed. It couldn't have been any simpler. Now, if you will be kind enough to excuse me, I have a prior matter to attend to. Butlering is a busy profession, I see. Never mind that, look at this. There's a void behind the mirror. A severed head? Save your vocal cords, Emiliana. It's just a mannequin's head. Yes, the head is positioned so that it appears to be an image in the center of the mirror. Oh yes, and in fact this isn't a mirror at all. It's made of some special reflective glass. You can actually see through it. There's even a lamp behind it, the mannequin's head, to illuminate it. Look. Which gives the illusion of a severed head reflected in the mirror. Well, that doll looks creepy as shit. At least one of the White House horror stories remaining were murdering the investigation. Yes, it seems that rather than working separately, joining forces has really paid off. You think so? I don't. Oh, what I need for a successful investigation is information, not collaboration. The only person I can rely on is myself. Other people are a distraction. Thanks for the pep talk, Emiliana. Talk about thinking you're a top dog. Never enough of this. Clearly the orbit mirror is just another trick. Somebody around here setting up these so-called supernatural phenomena. Is everything alright, Miss Layton? Just had a strong sense that somebody is watching us. The last of the 6 horrors, you mean? The Searching Soul. I couldn't say, but I think it would be a good idea to return to the living room. The Searching Soul! Omu Emuji. That's strange. No Wooster, but he was just in here, wasn't he? Look, it's Ghost. Come on. Where did it go? It just vanished. No, it went down the corridor. Over there. Oh, listen, I can hear footsteps. It's someone climbing the stairs or something. Oh my god. Come along, everyone. After it. Lisa's room. Are you alright, Lisa? Goodness me, whatever is the matter? You all look so as white as a sheet. Where's the ghost? You're hot on its heels. It doesn't appear to be in here though. It must have vanished. You didn't see anything then, Lisa. Oh dear, you haven't been plagued by a terrifying ghost, have you? Well, we saw a ghostly white figure suddenly. Oh my goodness, the house really is cursed. You didn't see anything yourself, Lisa? No, nothing. I've just been here in this room, though. This is where the ghost was heading, and there are no other rooms it could have disappeared into. You're trying to suggest, Katrielle, that it passed through a solid wall? But ghosts are ephemeral things. It could have simply disappeared. Just like they appear out of nowhere sometimes, too. Lisa, do you have any idea why ghosts might be appearing in your home? No idea whatsoever, although I feel like I do understand how a ghost must feel sometimes. What do you mean by that? All alone in the dark, the poor ghost must be very lonely, I imagine. I think they wander around looking for company, really, just like in this puzzle. What the? It's a maze! The black ghosts travel along the white paths and the white ghosts travel along the black paths. They have been split up from their friends in the black and white maze. Use the 5 panels to connect the maze paths so that the white ghosts are reunited with each other and the black ghosts are united with each other too. Oh, I cannot move them. That looks alright. Yeah? Yeah.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
Puzzles are made for solving. People are so scared of ghosts, aren't they? But even ghosts can have friends. Unlike me, all alone in this ridiculously large house. Lisa. Suppose the ghost we just saw was the so-called Searching Soul? Yes, and I didn't see any signs of trickery this time, unlike the other 5 apparently supernatural phenomena. So perhaps golly, it was a real ghost. Of course it wasn't. It must have been a trick of some kind. And a Searching Soul roaming around looking for company. Aha! I've got it! Now I've recovered the truth. This mystery is a history. Interesting, I've just completed my own profiling assessments and reached a conclusion too. Well then, it looks like it's time to reveal the truth about the White House horrors and the ghosts that roam its corridors. Seems we have both arrived at the truth at the same time. How disappointing. Let's go and tell Lisa, shall we? Lisa, we managed to ascertain the truth about all the strange happenings here. You have? Goodness, that's a surprise. I must say, nobody else managed to. I was expecting you to be a little happy at the news. Oh no, I am happy. Please do tell me everything you have learned. It turns out the ghosts here weren't haunting the house after all. What they've been haunting is your heart!
I've deduced the identity of your ghost. It's Miss Seeker. First name, Attention.
Attention Seeker!
No, that's not right. Let me rephrase. Not Miss Attention Seeker,
Oh.
but Queen Attention Seeker the 13th.
Queen! Liza!
You used your wonderful craft skills to make ghosts yourself, didn't you? You deliberately engineered all
She wanted
this
some
fuss,
friends.
setting the people who came to investigate an impossible puzzle to solve.
I am.
Liza, you've been lonely, haven't you?
Aw, she wanted some friends.
I'm so sorry. I just needed company. I needed someone to talk to. Anyone. I just couldn't bear it any longer.
Well, you can always call on me, Liza. I'll be happy to chat with you anytime you like.
Oh, Katrielle. You're too kind.
It's okay, girl. I'll be your
And
friend.
don't worry, I'll give you my very best consultation rate.
You're going to charge her?
Money, money, money!
You realise Liza hasn't been over for a chinwag, even once. You think she's dressing up as ghosts again?
No pause for alarm, Shirl. Liza has plenty of new friends now. Ghost hunters have flocked to the house. She's even set up a club for people interested in that sort of thing. It's called the Supernaturalists.
It is.
Perhaps they'd be interested in a supernatural talking dog, huh?
Hey, I'd wear clothes if I could. Anyway, I'm pleased for Liza. At least she doesn't have to be a lone wolf anymore.
Yes, although she may be overcompensating. They seem to have ghost parties at the house every single day
Their
now.
clothes, huh?
She sent this photograph. Look.
I say.
Shocking.
Shocking. Oh my. There's some pizzas! She was a ghost of her true potential for so long. Just waiting in that big lonely house for somebody to notice her, to be her friend. Now she has dozens of friends and she can finally start enjoying herself. Are they playing Unos? That's so adorable, bro. It is. It is. Unexpected windfall. Damn, that guy's damn. Something's been stolen from the brand new vault at the Layman's Reserve Bank. Bank has been robbed? OMG. Is this definitely the place? Inspector Hastings has asked us to meet him in earnest. Yes, miss, in front of the Layman Reserve Bank, he said. It doesn't appear to be open yet. I wonder what the inspector wants. Maybe it's some problem at the bank. I don't trust banks apart from Barclays. It's all in the name. Bro looks like the villain in One Piece. They didn't mention anything like that. He just telephoned the agency and asked us to meet him here. That was all. Someone's doing this. That man never gets to the point. Anyway, it's a pretty impressive building, isn't it? It's amazing to think that just 10 years ago, no one had even heard of the Layman's Reserve Bank. Now this building doesn't look new. Expect the bank bought it from somebody else, that's why. It's very important for a bank to portray the right image, you see, Cheryl. In its name, its logo, and its office buildings. Barclays just has a kennel as its logo, I like it. Oh, there's Inspector Hastings now. Come out from inside the bank. Coming out of the inside. Yes, and he looks troubled. I smell a case in the making. I wonder what it's going to be. There you are, Cat. Thanks for coming. Good morning, Inspector. You have a new case for me, I take it. Spot on, in fact. You were asked for personally. You mean somebody else asked me for me to investigate, not you? Spot on again. Your little agency is getting quite a name for itself now. I said I'd get in touch with you on the gentleman's behalf. Felt quite pleased with myself as it happens. I'm glad your agency is becoming more widely known, but I'm not sure what that has to do with you, Inspector. Well, I'm the one who's gotten onto you great puzzle-solving abilities, aren't I? Takes a keen eye to spot a good investigator, cat. He knows how to blow his own trumpet, explains the big nose. Well, it's jolly good news that the agency is getting the recognition it deserves, don't you think? It's a tribute to your wonderful detective skills, Miss Layton. Blimey, listen to me gassing. Come on, we better go in. The gentleman's question is specifically requested we keep this investigation hush-hush. Mom's the word, right? Yes, Mom. Well, let's go in so we can find out what this is all about then. Bank for ya. Because it feels necessary in here without any customers, doesn't it? Oh, there's a woman over there, though, look. Yes, she's not a customer, that's the general manager of the bank. General manager, she's very important then. See it, Sunshine, the Layman's Reserve Bank has branches all over the country. Each one has a branch manager. That lady there is the manager of all those managers. The gentleman who asked for this investigation said she fill us in on all the details. Alright then, let's get filled in. Damn, she looks kinda strict. Hello, I understand that you're the general manager of the bank. That's right, love. And who are you coming here with your dirty dog? You're not open to the public yet. Miss Teller. I'm sorry? Gosh, have you done something to offend? No, sorry, madam. She's not a member of the public. This is the detective who will be investigating the case for you. Detective? Still, girl, are you sure she's up to the task? This is a very complicated case, you know. I don't understand, madam, but I assure you, Miss Layton here is highly accomplished in her field. She's the kind of person who will ask for the manager every time. So true. But let's hope so, because I demand perfection. Any slip-ups and I'll have to ask you to drop it. Sheesh. Please rest assured I'll solve the case for you perfectly. Of course, I'll need you to give me as many details as you can first. Would that be alright? Yes, I suppose so, Miss Layton, wasn't it? Yes, Katrielle Layton of the Layton Detective Agency, and my assistant here is Ernest Greaves. Hello, I'm Bianca Teller. As you already know, Miss Layton, I'm the general manager of the Millionaires Reserve Bank. Oh, please call me Katrielle. No, rather not. First names can be a source of confusion. Using people's full name is the perfect solution. This husky is a real barrel of laughs, isn't she? Well then, perhaps you could explain exactly what the problem is. It's a sensitive matter to be treated with complete discretion, do you understand? Your secrets are safe with me, as safe as this bank's vault. Are you being sarcastic? No, I wasn't meaning to be. Is there some problem with the bank's vault then? Yes, I pride myself on my perfect security measures here, but we have been the victims of grand larceny. I said someone's robbed the bank? How much was taken? 100 million sterling in notes. I see, 100 million. Wait, 100 million?! OMG. On an unexpected windfall. That's right. Did she just say 100 million, Cheryl? I don't think I can have heard her correctly. How much is 100 million? How many bags of dog's biscuit would that buy? I would buy you all the dog biscuit manufacturers in the world, Cheryl. Really? I don't think I could eat all of them. Are you talking to your dog? You do realize the gravity of this case, don't you? It could undermine the whole bank. Trust me to get lumber with a detective who talks to her dog. I asked for her specifics, especially Bianca. Mr. Sloane's? Sloane's? Oh, Mr. Sloane's. I wasn't expecting you, sir. Weren't you? It's my bank that's been robbed, ain't it? Don't want the boss breathing down your neck, is that it? No, of course not, sir. Well, you clearly aren't taking with my choice of detective, that's for sure and certain. Oh no, sir, I'm sure you have chosen perfectly. I'll cooperate with Miss Layton in any way I can. Glad to hear it, lass, because she'll be handling this investigation alongside the good gentleman from Scotland Yard. Yes, of course, sir. I'm sure they'll get to the bottom of it. Were his boots that shiny when he walked in here, or has someone been licking them? But at least it means she'll stop treating Miss Layton like a schoolgirl. You excuse me then, Miss Layton, now that Miss Lawrence is here, I must be getting on. Oh, sorry, I hope we haven't kept you. It's just that the branch manager had to be taken into hospital in UC. Gosh, people sustained injuries in this incident. Oh, the doctor said it's not too serious, but he hasn't regained consciousness yet. So I'm having to fill in for him at the moment. I see, well, you're obviously very busy. Excuse me then, sir, I'll get gone. So we haven't probably introduced yet, have we? I'm Grant Sloans, owner of this bank. I have a few businesses. Actually, this is just one of them. If it were Madame Double who told me about you. So when I spoke to Inspector Hastings, I made sure he understood I wanted you on the case. But that's very kind of you, Mr. Sloans. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations. He suddenly looks the part, doesn't he? He's a giant. He really packs a punch. He'll punch you if he hears you. What's that, lad? Oh, no, I mean nothing. Believe I've seen you before, Mr. Sloans, at the premiere of the Nosa for Love, wasn't it? At the Savoy? Oh yes, that's right. You saw that one as well, if I'm not mistaken. Does that mean you're one of the so-called 7 dragons? Well, it's not a title I have chosen for myself, but yes, people do call me that. Anyway, enough chat. Let's get down to business. Yes, of course, Mr. Miss Tellet informs us you have had a break-in. That's an understatement. 100 million quits hardly a break-in. Anyway, break-in, burglary, grand larceny, whatever you want to call it, it needs sorting and fast. So first thing first, let's show our young detective here the vault where the money was, Inspector. Right, you are, Mr. Sloan. I already got the lads from the yard investigating down there. It's in the basement, of course. I'll explain more once we are down there. Okay, I think I'm done for today, though. Woo! Save the game, baby!